What is up, you guys? Good morning to everybody, and thank you so much for coming by once again. What is up, people? Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speaking. Let's throw those charts up in the screens right now. All right. What is up, everybody? What is up? Let me know that you're alive. Let me know that you're alive. Let me know that you're alive by throwing those A's in the chat. Hello, hello. What is good in the hood? Sebastian Lim, Jennifer, you guys. You're coming in super hot like that. What the heck? What am I supposed to do with you guys? I got a tab open here of cash that I owe you guys. You guys, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Sebastian, dude, I already have a plan formulating for a spy. Dude, we're just gonna come in hot, man. We're gonna come in hot. I already have it. I already have it for us, man. It's coming in. I think 15 minutes to close. We want to see a specific closure, right? On the on I'm going to show you the play though. Okay. So, yes, we need 16 minutes to close this 6-hour candle beneath the SMA 10. Okay? So, if it closes beneath the SMA 10, you know that play is going to be puts, boy. Right? So, now if it doesn't close beneath that SMA 10, we're going to do a long play, right? So, let's go ahead and keep an eye on that. But let's view FNGR for now. What is up, Origin? How's it going? Kitties Never Die. Mike J. Rosie Gray Glasses. Abel. Hey, Joel. Man, guys, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Ghost Soldier. What is up, Sway? Didier saying, let's start pumping, dude. I'm gonna kick your butt, bro. Dude. But yeah, man. Good morning, you guys. Good morning. And yeah, man. Somebody Mustang. What's up, dude? What's up? Good to see you guys here. Good to see you guys here. I know, actually, I gathered my little marbles together and made sure that my little guy stayed asleep, right? So right now, I'm back to a normal schedule. I'm back to the early schedule. All right, so let's go ahead and see what in the world FNGR is trying to do, right? So, yeah. So I'm remembering that we talked about this play, right? That we were talking about the downside here, and it looks okay. All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's getting very close to those targets. I don't know that we're going to be able to reach them, but they are there and present, right? But still, we are actually looking good. Now, the daily time frame, if you can observe here, actually I have the difference between the daily and the 30-minute right in here, right? So let me get rid of the Gaussian. I can actually use the Gaussian bands here, right? So that's kind of another validator for a potential downside, right? When we break, so this previous candle here, right? It broke way inside of that mean band, and we're currently resisting from this blue 50-day simple moving average, and that is currently what's causing some of the sell pressure that we're facing right now. If I get rid of the Gaussian bands, you'll see that it's red, right? So let me just go ahead and block visibility. There you go. So you're getting a little bit of resistance from that SMA 50 on a daily time frame, and that is what I'm thinking can essentially promote that downside, right? So yeah. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for now for FNGR. And if that touch is going to be to the downside, I know. The targets that I provided were a little aggressive, a little down there, but they would be incredibly useful for the bull case, right? Sometimes we have to kind of weather the storm a little bit, right? And then really pick up the pieces right after that, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this one more time. The target right now has adjusted from 503 from a low of 501 just yesterday, mind you. Right, so 30-minute time frame on FNGR looking extremely strong here with stochastic momentum pivoted towards that upside. So Kitties Never Die is asking, are we going to 488 or to 509 is the question here, right? So I'm thinking that we can actually go maybe towards the upside of that, right? Maybe anywhere between the $5 to 503, even if we get that, right? I'm noticing right now that the momentum is leading towards an upside, right? But as long as we stay beneath that SMA 50, it's going to be a little bit bearish for the bulls, right? Just for now. And that's why I'm saying that if we do maintain ourselves down here, then that 503 mark down here at the mean band of the Gaussian channel would be incredibly useful for the bull case. Right, but still, we have to observe price action. Remember that I did put a target yesterday of 415, and we bounced like freaking crazy from down here, right, at around 460. right? So we came very short of the target that I was initially speaking of. What is it? I think it was 415 to 419, something like that, right? It was just way down there. So it didn't reach that, and in fact we bounced, right? And in doing so, we broke through that mean band. So as long as we do break through this mean band, we now have to just validate it as a good support before continuing on to the upside. It doesn't have to happen every time like here, right? Check it out. We came all the way inside of the Gaussian band. We never actually tested the mean band. Although I do have to say that this channel may have been there at the present moment, right? But still, it's okay. We're observing price action. We're going to make sure that we can keep a close eye on this in the event to where we face some serious pressure, right, team? So let's go ahead and see what's going on in the chat, right? So Origin, what is up, dude? Saying, hey, Arca, lurking today. Dad needs extra attention. My brother, awesome. I am super stoked that you are here with me and you're here with the family, and we're just chilling and observing the cool markets, right? I love it. I love to hear it a lot. Let's go back to the SPY team because there is a little bit of a setup coming in here. Daniel Gonzalez, what is up? I'm already noticing that there could be a setup right here. Did you notice that Rivian actually ended up playing that thing that we spoke about last night to that 2130, right? Actually, 1995. It's sitting at 2038 right now, using that 2130 that we spoke of as a resistance. I don't know where I have that chart, but let me look real quick. Right, but this RIVN, right? RIVN. Let's see. I think it may be this one. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh man. Oh, I know it. I know where it is. Okay, but okay, we have 10 minutes left to close this thing on the SPY here. And then yeah, we have something set up there. So let's put Rivian here. IRVN. And I think I had it drawn in here. Yeah, let me get rid of the reversion variant. Right, let me put this on a 5-minute time frame because that's where we were watching that dead cat bounce. Wow, yeah, this thing is dipping way lower than what we even thought, all the way down there. Damn, kept going down on the pre-market the way we talked about. Yeah, this thing ended. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that it was gonna go beyond $20, right? But still, it's that is a clean capitulation here. Let me see the 10-minute time frame. Yeah, wow. Holy goodness, that is massively insane. It's even beyond the bands here in the linear regression. And wow, this that is freaking crazy. I did not know that this was going to go that hard. Let me take a look at the daily here. That is sitting at a minus 15 and 15.5% down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is well, I mean, this could be a morning bounce. I mean, there could be a relief. Actually, no. This downside here from this target, the low of this candle, sorry, that was let me see what the low of that candle is right here. That is a low of 2003, and we're currently at 1996. We're validating that resistance right now. So let me go back to the shorter time frames. Yeah, we are presently validating that 2003, and this could continue to the downside here. Let me see. To particularly 1948, it's 1980 something right now. So I don't know if it has enough thrust to really push like into low. I mean, well, yeah, 1940. Let me see here though. I'm gonna put this back in the 5. Gotta get that spy tip ready right now. I want to do some some 0 DTEs on that, and I think they're gonna have to be calls. Oh, sorry, puts. My goodness, yeah, this is massive. Okay, yeah, there is a space at 1940, but that's the range, right? So that would be 1940 to around 1949, and the condition would be to close this hourly candle for a continuation to the downside in actually 7 minutes, I think. Let me see. Where is it? There we go. 7 minutes and 36 seconds to close this candle beneath. Let's see. I mean, yeah, already beneath this, it's good. Let me put some moving averages in there. Whew. Nothing in the way. Wow. Damn. Yeah, if we can close that hourly candle right about 1975, or even, let's just say this, if it closes beneath 1949, that's going to be a slam dunk short. I mean, big short. But at this point here, we're already closing beneath some very, very strong areas of support, right? So closing here at 2002, that means that we get the hourly candle close at 2002, and this could actually introduce a downside here to 1950, right? So that would be 2004 to 1950, short-term bounce to resist right where we are right now, 1970 to 1984. And then if this, man, really bringing this thing below the 1950, you're going to slide. This is going to slide down to around 1820. So there is kind of a choice here, right? We can wait for the play to actually happen, which could be at around, it's 6:53 a.m. right now, right? So it could be introduced by 6:53, maybe around 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, right? So if we get that 8 a.m. Candle beneath this here, which means that we'll wait for another hourly candle, right? Even though that there is going to be a downside here, I'm just not sure that it can go beyond 1945 for that time. In fact, I can see this go up and resist at 2003, right? In around 5 minutes and 6 minutes. And then from that area there, it could introduce a further downside. Let me see the RSI on these time frames here real quick. Yeah, this is actually, well, let me see, 30 minute. Damn. Yeah, I think the safer play would be to wait the other hourly candle and then enter the market here below 1948 for a shot to 1820. It's going to be over a point down. So let me take a look at the SPY now, team. This is going to be the play that we're waiting for, right? So we're about to get in this. Let me go ahead and take a look at let's see. I've said I did the DG last night and did not do anything with it this morning. Oh my! See, all my bad days got me on freeze mode. Bears will cover soon, man. The 30-minute, hourly, even bi-hourly, those are showing like early indications of a continuation to the downside. So in this particular case, though, so I'm waiting for this candle here, right? I mean, both the hourly and the 6 hour are going to close in 4 minutes and 38 seconds, right? So what I'm waiting for here is that we can close this SMA 10 on the 6 hour beneath this SMA 10, right? So if we can do that, then we're going to try to get short the market or long puts, right, at about 424.48. Or let's see, 424.48 to 424.44, right where we are, right around here-ish, right? And this would play, yeah, this would start a downside here, and I think we can observe it on the 5 minute because we would be closing beneath this support zone. So getting very close. Let me go ahead and take a look at the SPY. Let me see. SPY options. 0 DTE long puts. Let's see here. Whew. All right, I mean, you know, it's got to be what it's got to be, right? I'm looking at the it's currently resisting. It's either 424 or 425. It's shifting back and forth. Man. No, you know what? Let's go ahead and do a 420. You can choose this one, right? 423 or 424. 423 or 424 would do it. Yeah, 2 minutes and 54 seconds to close that. Where's the 6 hour SMA 10? Okay, the SMA 10 is right in the middle of this resistance range. That's how we're going to be able to know. That's at a 424.60. So yeah, closing in 2 minutes and 34 seconds beneath that would introduce a downside here. But hold on. Let's just make sure that we can validate this, right? So let's see the 5 minute time frame one more time. Yeah, so then we could We're going to get that close beneath the SMA 10, and then we're going to try to make it. We're going to try to make it up here to 424.50 to get short. Okay, Andrew. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that. So, team, I am about to load. We're gonna get FNGR. You're gonna get FNGR evaluated too. So, but please remember the supports that I spoke of yesterday, right? So those are. I'm looking for now. I got adjusted to around 503. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's still looking like it's gonna be 423 or 424, right? I mean, let's see, for around $50 or $54 more dollars, you can get a deeper delta. You're talking about the delta of 37 versus a delta of 49, and it's going to increase. Well, it's going to decrease for now, right? But it's going to increase like crazy once we do start a downside here. Yeah, so we want to close beneath 424.60. Close beneath 424.60 in 50 seconds, and then we have to try to make the run to the upside here and try to catch 424.51 or 424.50 for a potential short play, right, or a downside play. "36 seconds left. We're at resistance right now on the hourly time frame RSI in the gravitational zone with a potential downside. Yep, bi-hourly time frame looks like it's going to be able to catch us down there. That could be 422.89 or beyond, right? But we'll go ahead and take a look at that. 17 seconds left to close. Let's go to the 5-minute. All right, 11 seconds left. I'm going to go ahead and get the 424s on lock here. And hold on just a sec. Wait for the upside. Wait for the upside first, right? If it doesn't go up to 450, it's not a good play. Let's see the EMA 55 bounce right here. Let's see if we can get that to thrust to the upside. We have a little bit of support coming up at the 5-minute RSI. Let's see if we can do it, team. Hold on. Yeah, that would be 424.0 DTE puts. But I want this to run to the upside because I feel like it's going to be a fake out if it doesn't go to 424.51 first. At least we were right, huh? But let's go ahead and wait for it. Just wait for it. Yeah. Oh, man. We would have been dead on the tracks right there. Let's see if it can actually continue. My goodness. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go up. Let's go up. Oh, dude, this next. I'm not going to lie for 1 second. This might be the play here too. Oof. There is also a 5-minute bearish engulfing closing right. Oh, damn. That is nice. Hold on just a sec. High of 424.15. What is the opening? Sorry. Just a sec, team. 424.14, and the opening or the closing of this one is 424.13. Okay, great. Yeah, this would be a 5-minute bearish engulfing here. Closing beneath the SMA 200. Oh, dude. Okay. Here it goes. I'm going to go ahead and catch entry in 2 minutes, 50 seconds, and I'm going to ride this thing to 421.65. We need to close beneath the SMA 200 at 423.65. This would be your bearish formation validation, right? So this would be your bearish engulfing. Let's see if we can catch that entry. Maybe between 423.34 to 423.46, and we're clear to go. Huge bearish engulfing printing right now. We still have an hour to go on this one though, but huge bearish engulfing on the hourly. If you guys got in before me, congratulations, man. But I want a clear direction first. I'm afraid of things like that. Okay, we should be approaching, let's see, 1 minute, 40 seconds. Wow. Yep, looking okay. 1 minute, 28 seconds left. We're entering the gravitational zone here. I mean, you can see why I would be nervous to enter right up here, right? It's in the gravitational zone for the upside. I hate indecision like that, right? So now you're clearly seeing that it's a downside pivot into the gravitational zone for a downside here, and closing beneath the SMA 200 on the 5 minute with a bearish engulfing. That's 58 seconds left. Let's see. Is it looking okay? 35 seconds left. First, we're gonna go ahead and observe if we can ride this thing to 422.54. If it has enough thrust to continue, we can go ahead and continue to 421.65. It's kind of a ways away, but there is a pretty strong chance at it. It's 18 seconds left to close beneath this SMA 200. Yep, this would be a pretty clean downside, guys. 5 seconds left. I'm gonna go ahead and put my bid in right now. Okay, I mean it's in. All right, you guys. I am up 15%, 12%. I am up 11%. I am up 20% now. That's 19.6% up. 20, 19. My goodness, going back to 20. I'm going to take half position out at 422.51 or 422.54 to be a little safer, right? Careful. I'm bouncing in and out of 18 to 23%. Yeah, 422.54. I'm gonna go ahead and take the first chunk out of there. I'm sitting at 15% up. 14%. Lingering at 16 right now. 18, 19 and a half. 18% up. Hold on. All right, sitting at 20%. I am sitting at 21.3% up. Here we go, 24. Back to 21. Come on. Let's get it. It has plenty of downside to go. 65% short on FNGR yesterday. Wow. Talk about real moves there. Oh my goodness. I'm going to remove half my position, like I said, team, at 422.56. 54. Keep it going. Here we go. Buenos dias, Yuca Frita. What is up? I am currently 25% up, team 26. I am 24.5% up. Let's go. Sitting at 20% up. 2 minutes to close this 5-minute candle. Looking okay. You don't have to follow me. If you are in the green, go ahead and take it. I am sitting at 17% up. I'm sitting at 19. SPY puts, that's right. Sitting at 22% up. 23% up, 25, 27% up, 28, 25. Hold it, hold it. I think this is pretty safe to say that we have moved the 422.86. I'm at 28% up. I'm going to move my stop loss a little bit lower here. I'm going to go and switch it to 423.62. I am sitting at 22% up, 23, 24, 23. Come on, back to 20%. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Sitting at 19%, 18%. Sitting at 19 spot, 2% up. I'm at 20. Let's go. Let's go. 21. I'm at 22.5. Here we go. Sitting at 22 spot, 2, back to 20. My goodness. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at that mean. That's why I'm talking about a potential continuation to the downside, and I'm only going to cover half position here, as I do believe that it has a further downside to go. Damn it, 15% up. Sitting at 14.5, 13. I'm at 10, 15. Come on, let's go, let's go. Back to 15%, 14%. Okay, 30 seconds left to close this 5-minute candle. Yeah, closing this 5-minute candle beneath the target of 423.14. Incredibly bearish. 18 seconds left, 15 seconds left. I am sitting at 12.5%, 14% up, 14 spot 3. Sitting at 12.2% up. 6 seconds left to close beneath 423. Let's do 423.12. 1. Here we go. Closed it. Nice. This could be a clean shot to the downside. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I feel like this thing is just getting started. Here we go. Sitting at 16%. All right, 17%. Let's go. Here we go. 18%, 18 spot 3, 19% up. Here we go. Sitting at 18 spot 8. All right, 19.5. Let's go. Let's go. Sitting just to, oh man, come on. That 20% is killing me. Let's get it. Let's get it. Still sitting at 8, okay, 19%, sitting at 20, 19 spot 5, 20 spot 3. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go, 21%, 22. Nice. 23.3, 28 point, no, 28. Here we go, here we go. Resistance coming up. Let's go, team. I'm still sitting at 21%, 20%. Just like I said, half position covered right here, team, at 422.54. We are in from 423.30. And sitting at around 16% gains. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. Come on, come on. Yeah, there's no way it's going to wait for the hourly in 48 minutes to close. This is losing, the bulls are losing steam here. We have massive downside on stochastic momentum and the RSI on the 5-minute. Look at that downside on the 10-minute. We have that downside even into the 15-minute and to the 30. Damn, hourly. Oh my goodness, man. I almost feel like I'm just going to hold them here all day and see where the hell it goes. That is going to be massive. I'm sitting at 14%, team, still. I'm going to give this some patience here. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Okay, oh, all right. You want the validation, that's right. We broke below it, right? We broke below the support, and it wants a confirmation here. Sure, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for the actual candle to close beneath 423.12. Oh my goodness. It's so needy. Steve Mert saying AMC is running up. Dude, nice. Oh my goodness, that is a trickster right there, my dude. I'm right here, team, sitting at 18 spot, 2% up. 17%. Still lingering. But now that it validated, I assume it's going to want to push that downside right at the close of this 5. I know it's a strong area of support, right? But that's why we need confirmations. I'm bouncing in and out of 17 to 20%. Ridiculous. Okay. We get it. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to close. We're still up. "15-minute bearish engulfing soon." Man, it would be cascading like that, dude. We went from a 5-minute to bearish engulfing. It may be. Oof. How many minutes for the 15? Is that 1 minute? Sebastian, are you in? Are you already in? We're still looking okay. We need to get this candle closed 45 seconds, 44 seconds beneath the 423.12. Okay, good. Sebastian, you're in. What's your percentage, bro? Are you up? Oof, 32 let's see, 30 seconds left, 29 seconds. Does SPY pressure downwards support finger prediction? In very rare cases it does. Right, but not always. Here's the backup is actually right over here. I am at pretty much break even right now. Let's see. Morning, may we look at Grom. Berenson, what is up, my dude? How are you? Oof, temporary upside, team. Oh, it closed. Tim, I'm gonna go ahead and remove. At this point here, I'm just going to remove about 0.25%. I'm just going to remove a little bit because I'm feeling a little nervous about this, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and get out a good, I'd say, 15 to 20% position in case it just rolls in the opposite direction. So I took that, right? Okay, I closed it at about a 4% gain in case it goes the other way, right? My conviction actually just dropped a little bit. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue here. I still have 75% position in right now. And that position is now up 18%. Sitting at 16.5% up. 17, 16.5. 15 minutes looks pretty good. Nice. What I'm going to do here is that I'm going to close 50% of, well, I already closed 25%. So I'm going to do the rest of it here, not the entire thing. I'm going to leave 25% in from this point. And when we validate this 422.53 as a resistance, I'm going to long some more puts and then gas it to the downside. But I need it to continue to the downside here in order for me to do that. Cool, sir. I'm sitting at literally 18.5% up. Those jumps that you're looking at, like right here, that's 14%. 13 spot 3 back to 14, 14 spot 2, and back to 14 flat. Sebastian, the 15-minute, did it print that bearish? Nice. Got that bearish engulfing printed on the 15-minute time frame. We are oh man, this would be the further validation here. Man, you know what? Damn, that thing just golden. Oh, on the downside. Wow, dude. Damn. Okay. Yeah, if this candle in 12 minutes can close beneath the SMA 100, that would be very nice. But that is a massive bearish engulfing, dude. I can't stress it enough that that's a pretty bearish formation. Of course, it can always, bounce in and out. But this formation, the higher the time frame for the formation, the better, right? So I'm currently sitting at 3.5% up. Is FNGR falling or what is it doing, team? You can't really tell what FNGR wants to do right now? Got it. I think it's there is a possibility here that the broader markets are affecting that indecision right now. You can see just how volatile this thing is. Finger slowly creeping. I have this stop loss set for a 50%, right? So I'm going to be left with 25% risk. And I'm just sitting at a minus 2% down right now, minus 1.8, 2.23. FNGR slowly creeping. Okay. Ah, man. Ooh, it didn't hit it. Nice. Damn. I have to respect it. If it hits it, it hits it, right? I could find another opportunity to get in deeper, but I still have risk in the play. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, man, that is so damn close. I'm going to prevent myself from losing here at 423.62. I'm going to prevent myself from losing another 20 cents. I still haven't hit it. What the heck? Wow. So yeah, I'm going to prevent from losing. I'm going to slow my rate of loss down, and I'm going to re-enter the market at the EMA, between the EMA 55 and the EMA 21 if it wants that. But it still hasn't hit it. Finger slowly creeping. Let's see. Finger Motion hired Mark Basil law firm to go after the shorts. Oh, nice, dude. That is awesome. Man, sitting at the brink of a stop loss here, right? Let's get it. Buzz, what is good, my dude? How are you? Oh, they're gonna go after them? That's crazy. That's pretty nuts, I'm not gonna lie. All right, come on. Are you reverting or no? Oh, so Gretchen is saying that she thought that Mark was hired a long time ago. Is that the case? Bah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and try to long my puts right up in here. I only have 25% risk in the play. It would retrace like crazy there. I still have 25% in. Oh, okay, nice. 25% of the play. Nice, let's go. All right, it's cool. We're still good. I'm at 12%. I am at 7%, 6% up. Come on, let's get it. Let's see. He was He was for MMTOP. I'm not sure if for Finger, though. Oh, Ham just tweeted it. Got it. Nice. Very, very interesting. Okay, come on. Are we going to do it or no? And you know what? You know what I'm thinking, Sebastian? I'm thinking that this here, oof. That's probably why we're lingering around here. Because of this bearish engulfing. And that, my bro. Yeah. So Finger Motion ended up getting share intel months ago. Thank you, Jennifer. I'm sitting at about 3.5% up, 25% position. Let's go. Sitting at 6% up, 7%. That is a quick jump. Whoa. Okay. Damn. Okay, 9% up. The rate of gain is a little slower, going to 12% now. Cool, 15% up. I would have been around 18 or 19 here. 15 spot 5, 16% up. Push it. Let's go. Here we go. Nice, man. Nice. All right, now I'm sitting at 19% here. Okay, now I know that this is 19%. Around here was 19%. It's just getting a well, yeah, right. The minimizing of position, that would do it. So this 15-minute candle closing beneath this SMA 100 would be incredible. That would be highly ideal here to continue to the downside. 5 minutes, 17 seconds left. Cool deal. Let's go. Looks like support at the 422.84 area. Right at that, yeah, this would be the top side of my range right here, right? So that's 422.86, yeah, 422.84. All right, 4 minutes, 49 seconds left to close this SMA 100, right? We can, yeah, it would be highly ideal here to get this. Come on, let's catch it. You 93. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So I already got stopped out minimal position out here, and I actually removed some position at about a 7%, 6 or 7% gain. Yes, we will take a look at NVOS and FNGR. 4 minutes left to close. If you're Sebastian, are you at a like break even ish, or where are you? Double X. What is up, Arca baby? Was watching fight tapes last night, drunk. Tony Denaro popped up, Killing Finger as a pump and dump, and agreed with Capybara hit piece, and got into Ham and you guys. Not good at all. Wow. Yeah, it's funny how people turn on you really quick, right? Thanks for watching, though, my dude. So Bob saying Tony D not worth the time. Yeah, my dude, he I mean, him and I were doing okay, right? But he now he's talking his shit on me. I don't care. Do it. What is that gonna do to me, right? Nothing. 423.15. Oh, dude, you're way up there. Let me see. 423.15. Oh, gotcha. No, it's all good, dude. So Double X is saying I'm not trying to be negative or cause trouble, but he was out of line. Easy for anyone to watch and see his game. You said something to him? No way. Did you say something like mean or what did you say? Yeah, we will. Northwest, it's just I'm in a live play right now, so I can't. So let's go ahead and just make sure that we can close this play and get out of the market. But sorry, so Double X, did you say something to I don't understand what you mean by the I lit into. Oh, Northwest, I'm sorry. Dude, I thought you were here. My apologies. I agree with all you guys willing to go in the cage with him for big donation money. Someone set it up. Let's go. Dude, so, right, man, yeah. You know what? It's funny because I showed up to his stream last night too, and I commented as me. And I you know, I said, I didn't even know that he was talking his crap though. I must have showed up afterward. Yeah, but no, dude, I am definitely not getting paid by Finger Motion for this. My intentions behind this is to show people that I can trade, right? And then pull them over to these plays on the SPY, right? So that we can trade safer, right? Not trade in an asset that has a lot of, you know, a lot of psychological impairment, right? So that the price action. It's tough, man. It's really tough. Finger at 536. Nice. No way. That's very interesting. Yeah, dude. So if anything, it actually got me a bunch of freaking followers. I think it's already upwards of 800 or something. Like, you know, spread out through Twitter, Discord. Man, Discord really got it too, man. That thing got so many people. Aiden, what is up, my dude? Ooh, got the close. I am in on some 0 DTEs right at where you're seeing the price right now. I'm literally bouncing in and out of -1% and 2% right now, dude. 424 puts. Sorry, 424 puts, 0 DTE. Hold on. This may be a little too soon. Hold on just a sec. "20 minutes, I have to get back into work, and I'm looking for re-entry after your motion. What is your current thoughts?" Dustin White, are you talking about a SPY? Because I am going to do another re-entry on this in 30 minutes. This has a huge bearish engulfing printing on the hourly. You know what? As a matter of fact, Sebastian, let's go ahead and you're seeing a bear flag. Yeah, I guess this can continue to the downside, right? But I think we should wait for the confirmation of the bear flag first. So if we can get out here, I'm going to go ahead and get out with a 10% gain at about here-ish, right? So let me just go ahead and adjust that. I wanna exit the market because I think we have a better opportunity within the bear flag of the hourly. For FNGR, Dustin. Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the 10% gain. 423. Well, actually, man, if you can make it all the way, let's see. I'll come with you, dude. Actually, yeah, you know, I mean, if you can do 423.11, it'd be amazing. Yeah, so I think we can do a better play here if we can just do the hourly. Yeah, that's what we're noticing, Origin. That is amazing. Come on, push it. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, Double X. I don't know, man. The put seemed feasible. Wow, that's a longer term put for sure. I don't even know that I can do that because we're just playing same day expiries, right? But yeah, I honestly think the SPY is just headed in a downward direction overall, right? So we want to take advantage of these moments when we can see a clear direction. Dude, really? I'm gonna sue his dumb ass for fucking defamation now, right? For spreading that kind of crap. I do not get paid by FNGR whatsoever. He can dream all he wants. Yeah, no, dude. Let's see, that's what he insinuated about you guys and Avid. I don't even think Avid... Does Avid get paid? I don't know. Not me, though. For sure not me. So it says you can take money under a certain amount. Deny you get paid legally. Set up the cage match for charity. I will be there with bells on. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous, dude. I love how the man can talk his shit without knowing, right? So that's cool. That's nice. Dude. I mean, it's not a, yeah, you know, it's not my fault. He can't do his own DD, right? He's going to believe some paper that literally some short seller put up. And it literally says there that they hold a short position on FNGR. It's like, dude, you don't see the mind game that is being played here and you're just feeding into it? Come on, stop being a 3-year-old, bro. Come on, man. That's right, dude. I'm the pumper buddy. Yeah, it looks like no, it's not. The one that we closed prior to that was a bearish engulfing. Okay, I took the 10% gain, team. That's because I take other naps during the day too, brother. Because my son's schedule is just a little screwed. All right, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait here 25 minutes to open the next position. Let's go ahead and yeah. Let's wait 25 minutes here because we can get into another play at around 8 a.m. and that would be a massive bearish engulfing here, and that would mean I mean we would really need to close beneath this area here, right? Let's say between 423.04. I'm sorry, at 423.04, we want to close the candle, this hourly candle beneath there, so that we can play this to the downside. So that would, the SMA 100 is right at 423.04 on the 15 minute, okay? So that's going to be our confirmation. We need to make sure that we can close that candle below there or nothing. So, oh yeah, that's nice. James Flowers is saying, anyone who listens to you and watches your analysis knows you are definitely not a pumper. Jesus, you know, you give both upside and downside stats. Yeah, so I was actually going to put together this little, what was it called? I'm sorry. It was, you know, when I put the video up for the bear thesis on FNGR and then I was just called a shill. Right, because I'm calling the downside. So I wanted to put together a picture of that. Like I'm gonna put together a picture of like, Arca, you're a shill, you're the bear, you're a short seller, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put the capybara research saying that I'm the tier 1 pumper. It's like, which one are you choosing? When you notice that a day trader is being accused of longing and shorting, can't you really tell that there's that even ground there? Like, isn't that enough to tell you that you can't decide? That's because I'm both. Oh my goodness. It really doesn't take a brain surgeon to know that. Like, goodness gracious. Right? I mean, for real. So Double X saying I commented all that and you wouldn't respond to me. What? That's interesting. So Bob is saying, impressed you saw this downside in the SPY. Very good. Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate you. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely condition this. I know that it's dropping. I know that it's going, right? And it already took our damn profit, right, too. But I really want to wait for this now, right? Because I think this can present a serious capitulation. 22 minutes left to close. And yeah, I think that we'd be able to drop here to some pretty substantial downside targets. So now, team, let's go ahead. Baron saying, I saw you there last night too, my bro. You didn't say what's up to me because you were worried that Tony Donaro was gonna talk shit about you, right? Why didn't you say what's up to your bro when you showed up? Double X saying his AMC scam is dead. It's dead. Ban losing views to you and to oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, so TTOO is now looking like it wants to validate this triangle still, team. We remember we came out of here and then it broke inside of the triangle. We closed this 3-day candle, and this usually is the confirmation candle, right? So if it wants to break this resistance zone or the support zone, then we can only assume here that it wants to touch the area of around 1850 before a bounce to the upside, right? To get that support and then continue. Man, you were replying right after me, bro. Do not tell me that. So, yeah, wow. Look at that. Incredible, team. Yeah, it's a little bit of a low blow, right? For you to just go ahead and spread all kinds of FUD like that without knowing your play. Like, dude, you got to do your own damn due diligence, right? And talking out of pocket like that doesn't get you far. You know what? I was starting to like the dude for talking to me, right? And for starting to show me that he had some support. And he wanted to see, you know, he said, I'll follow you, but I hope I don't regret this, right? So I'm like, okay. Conditional, right? So all good. You know, I guess he regretted it. But that's not my problem. I do not give one shit about that. And the reason why I don't is because I was thinking that I was going to be able to lend him a hand as I move up here on YouTube and the social platforms. It took me next to nothing to get up here, man. So I'm just a trader, man. I'm just trading here. That's all I'm doing. Look at that SPY. Nice. You took 30% profits on the SPY. Nice, my bro. I love to hear that. Let's go ahead and look at FNGR. Damn. That is nuts. Yeah, 529 FNGR sitting pretty. Let's see. Upside pivot on the buy hourly already. Okay, this is corrective. Let's see the 30-minute time frame. Yeah, team, I don't care what people say. I come up in here to pull people out of FNGR so they don't have to trade this anymore. Like, don't trade this. I'm literally saying every day, guys, as soon as this is done, I'm out of here. We're going to be doing futures contracts and regular trading on the SPY, right? And then you're a pumper. What? I just told everybody I'm leaving. What? Yay! Okay, so upside pivot. Let me get the 30-minute in here. 15-minute. Okay. Dude, I think this is on a nice upward trajectory. Please, I know it's a little bit of danger here on the 15-minute time frame. That would introduce a slight downside. So this means I think, okay, let's see. I mean, we're already at that support. If it can break, yeah, I would say if, damn, it crossed 421.65, yesterday's target. Wow. That is insane. That is crazy. Just a sec, team. Sorry, I just need to make sure that I have like mad positions open because of all this downside. Okay, let's get the moving averages right in here. Thank you, robot. How does that guy say it? Okay, yeah, just as I suspected. It felt like a moving average down here. If we do get to touch the downside again, I don't know that we could. I'm only saying this because we're in the bearish control zone and in the gravitational zone at that, right? So if we do get a downside here, we may actually bounce from the opposing side's gravitational zone. Yeah, wait for it, man. I think we can get a nice continuation to the downside even still. Closing that hourly candle in around 15 minutes or whatever that is. So let's see. Yeah, guys, if you're gonna load up on this, I think that the potential would be between. Let me validate it. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Let's say 520. Let's say 524. And it is a downside support. So let me see. I can go ever so slightly beneath that. I mean, here it goes. Here it goes. Let's see. Yeah, I would say 525 actually. Let's go ahead and adjust that support level. 525 is one of those areas. Right? And now let's look to the downside here. I don't know that it can go any further than this, but I'm just going to go ahead and put down here 521. It's at 529 now, so it's breaking the EMA 21 again. Oof. Come on, man. Yeah, so this is typical behavior here on ascending triangles now. They actually fail a couple times before they rip. Uh, 93. Gal is saying that NVOS at 5037 new high of day. Cool. That was the topside target 5020. Nice. It met it. It was just that guy Tony DeNaro talking his crap about me and whoever else, and yeah, but now I know. Now I know where you stand. All good. Let's see. Moving average cross of the 50 and the 20 on the 15 minute for FNGR beneficial. Simple. SMA 20 over the SMA 50, Berenson. Yeah, I thought he was too. Yeah, seriously, George C. That's a great point. Damn. Okay, it ended up reaching 528. So George C. is saying, Arca, ask those guys, saying pump or BS. Which way are you pumping stocks overall? At that point, you should hear crickets. Yeah. What was the downside target that I spoke of yesterday? Oh man. Okay. So we got the new closure of the 15-minute candle here. This is one huge indecision doji. It is not telling us which way we're going just yet. We're still at the 50% of stochastics. We have a slight upside pivot on the RSI, so which means that we may get an upside here, but if there is rejection, it could be around here. 535 to around 536. Top side of this triangle again. We may be able to touch the EMA 21. And I would have to adjust this to one more target now, right? So let's go ahead and it's just I can't work with indecision like this. So I would say now EMA 21 range 530 to about 528 at the EMA 55. Ernie saying good morning, Arca. Let's go, my dude. Good to see you here. James Flowers is saying DeNaro trying to stay relevant. Epic fail. Oh, dude. I mean... Oh, Ian, thanks, dude. Thank you, brother. I did 501 to 508. Daryl is also saying I said 514 too. So it went down to 513, right? Nice. Yeah, dude. I'll go ahead and take a look at it for you, man. Hold on just a sec, team. Yeah, I'm not going to lie for 1 second, team. I really do think that the SPY is going to continue dropping even harder. Did we get... Oh, no, I wasn't watching. All right, yeah, we still have 12 minutes left to close. Damn. Every moving average known to mankind is above us on the hourly time frame. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, so yeah, I would say I have to readjust the target team, right? So this would be the second area of resistance where we can get a pullback, but man. The other thing that also could be happening here, team, is that as we approach into the into 9 a.m. Pacific, which is going to be 12, it's going to be 12 NYSE. Yeah. We just let's wait those because the hourly bearish engulfing is going to print, and then dude, it's just such a volatile time right now, right? So we got 11 minutes 57 seconds left to enter those 0 DTE puts. And this thing essentially bounced from the same area yesterday. What was the low on this? 421.65, and this was 421.64. So I guess ideally here would be to, I guess the minimum target here would be to close beneath 422.05, right around there. But still, it's just a massive bearish engulfing, and that's I have to say that's very powerful. Adding just real quick here in RSI. Yeah, look at the hourly time frame. This is getting into this is entering the gravitational zone. This is a heavy downside, team. I think this is gonna full on fail. Oh, I think I see the play. No, don't tell me that. Hold on just a sec, team. Was this it? This here. I mean, inversely, this could also be something here too. 10 minutes left to close that. All good. All right, let's just let's peep at our plays over here. NVOS. All right, right at the border, right at the support. I'm sorry, resistance area that we were speaking of during yesterday's analysis. So this resistance level that I had printed was around 50.03, right? Price action right now is sitting at 53.0. And if we can look at volatility versus momentum, yeah, wow, look at this. We have this is an extreme upside here on the bi-daily time frame. We have contraction starting. So let me go ahead and see here what the what is it called? Come on, man, the DMI. Where the heck is my damn DMI? Directional Movement Index. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Bi-daily time frame. Huge support for a continuation to the upside, team. I don't see NVOS slowing down. I do think that this is going to continue to the upside even still. I can see a resistance touch today. My first target is going to be 53.84, but beyond that, I think we have a good chance of touching right here to 61.23. 543 FNGR. Man, come on, man. Okay, so 541, yeah, we're resisting from that 544 of the SMA 50. That SMA 50 is located right at 540, let's see, 543, 544 is right there. And that's the daily time frame. Let's look. Yeah, so, Gerard, you didn't, so what I was talking about here with TTOO is that when we have a break beneath a support like this, that means that we want to come back and test a support, right, from the wedge, right? So this, it failed, it came outside of the wedge, right? So now we reclaimed the wedge, and this is still a bullish setup. It's just that price action may want to at least touch, or the sentiment may want to at least touch the area of about 18, it looks like about around 1843, right? So if we can get that touchdown there, that means that this is going to start validating a new support. And then within this candle here, we can actually continue onwards. This, we're within the 3-day time frame here. Oh, right. How about I talk to someone like they don't trade every single second of their lives, right? Oh my goodness. All right, so come on, Arca, get with it, brother. All right, so so since we're looking at this on the 3-day time frame, if you observe over here at the 1969 price point where we're at right now, right, it says a day and 6 hours, right? So this means that in 1 day and 6 hours being, let's see, today is Thursday. So the 3-day would close on Monday, right? So this would close on Monday market close. So if we close beneath the target of the opening of this candle here, which is, let's see, 1992, right? If this candle on Monday market close closes beneath that 1992, then that would introduce the next candle to touch down at an adjusted downside, because if you could click over like this, that'll be the next 3-day candle. And that would introduce 1776 as a validation and a spring before this thing going to the upside and eventually breaking this out. FNGR moving up. Oh, man. Wow. Incredible. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at here, team. So, and not everyone agrees with. I actually just practiced this on a play right before this, right? Around 6 minutes left to close that hourly candle on SPY. So, what I do is that if I know that there's going to be a continuation to the downside, meaning that on Monday, if I see that the price closes beneath 1992. I would immediately release around 35% risk or 30% risk. So I can slow the rate of loss down by 35% on the way down. And then right when we get to that area of around 1776, bam, 35% in, I get more shares. I bring in a better cost basis to my entry, and then I let it rip to the upside, right? Not everyone knows to do that, and not everyone can, because it does take some. It's minimal agility, right? But it's just, it requires action, right? So Joel is saying that, wow, Daryl, 551 on FNGR. Let's take a look. Damn, let's go. I really, come on, guys. We didn't get that loading zone, though. Let's see. Okay. Whoa! Here we go. Damn. FNGR just reached for 551. We are right at the resistance that we spoke of yesterday. 549. Damn. Okay, the next resistance is going to be 556 to 559, team, per our play. Wow, incredible volume. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY real quick. Yeah, team, the next resistance would be 556 to 559. Keep an eye on that, right? Because that would be the next area of, I wouldn't say inflection, but a relevant resistance. It's going to be a little bit of a toughie there. All right, but I do think that we have a good shot at clearing it. Currently sitting at 549. Not bad at all. Wow. Quite the jump right there, right, team? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY as it is approaching in 3 minutes, closing this candle, right? So that would be the bearish engulfing. Yeah, man, look at this. Short-term upside, 2 minutes 45 seconds to close. Yeah, we can start getting 0 DTEs here, right? So let's make sure that we don't go in heavy, right? Don't go in heavy. 0 DTEs are really magnified. Two minutes, 19 seconds left. All right, so we're at 422.16. Let's see if we can here was the what we faced the last time, right? It immediately started selling off at the open of the next candle. So we have an option here. We're already at resistance at the 5-minute RSI, right? So I guess my dilemma here is if should we wait to try to get the SMA 10 validated up there, right? Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the EMAs. Let me take away the 20. Yeah, at the close of this candle, I'm going in. We have the EMAs. We have the EMA 7 resisting us already. Where are we? Where are we at the close? 1 minute and 14 seconds. Under 1 minute left, 59 seconds left. I'm going to enter the I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to enter the market at the candle close where the price is. Right? So it's going to be a market order. Here we go. 42 seconds left. 40 seconds left. It's looking like it wants to fall off a cliff here, team. Entering the gravitational zone. This is the strong zone right here for a downside. This may be a clean shot. So we're doing the 0 DTE puts. Let me go back to it. The one right outside of the money, right? Right outside of the money. Where the heck are the options? Come on. Oh my goodness. All right, we got to put the order in, team. Are you joking me? Are you serious? All right, here it is. Let's go ahead and put it in. That's going to be 0 DTE 421. All right, here we go. I'm in the market. Here we go. All right, I'm in. Sitting at 1%. Sitting at break even. Careful, team. We may want to touch the EMA 7 one more time, okay? I'm sitting at break even. I'm sitting at break even in 1%. Dark Zen, are you? I'm up. I am up 7% now, team. I'm up 10%. I am up 12. Wow, I am up 17% on the day. Let's go. We may be able to grab down here, team. We're going to go ahead and set it to 421.10. Let's go ever so slightly higher than the target, right? So we're going to do 421.14. But this thing can honestly go lower. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Still, sitting at 7% up, 6%. 421.14. Let's go ahead and do it right over here, right? Sitting at break even. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna set it right here. I'm sitting at 2%. Good deal. I am pretty much right there. Careful, this might want to touch the EMA 7. It's okay. The EMA 7 is located here at 422.27. It's no problem. Okay. Yeah, I think we could do 421.14. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, all right, all right. So this is the play right now, team. We are looking at, I'm currently sitting at about 6% right now. That's an 8% jump back to 6, sitting at 5. 4 spot 3, I'm back to 1% into 6%. Wow. Volatility is ridiculous right now. Super dangerous. Let's go. Sitting at 8% up, back to 6. Oh, you didn't have day trades, Aiden. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go ahead and wait till you're eligible and we'll get it again. When do you think? That should be coming into Monday? And it's okay. It's entirely okay. So we just closed a massive hourly bearish engulfing here, team. I'm sitting at around 9% up right now. It's okay. All right, 11%. Let's go. JR, what is up, my bro? How you doing? Good to see you here, dude. Monday and Tuesday. All right, all right. So then we'll plan for that. We'll plan for it. Right? I want to make sure that I want to make sure that we can at least play these plays, you know, during the week, so we can hedge against our long positions, so we can hedge against potential losses, that whole deal, right? Team, this price action here, yes, it's lingering around our entry, but I do have to tell you, this feels like it's going to fall off. It feels like it's just going to capitulate. Arca Jr. already trading. Oh man, you guys, I am up 13%. Oof, that is 16%, 17%. Damn, 19. Let's go. Sebastian, are you in? I'm sitting at 19% up right now. Yeah, it's a good thing, Aiden. Oh, damn, I'm sitting at 27% up right now, team. Wow, huge. 24. Back to 27. Damn, that closed beneath the 421.65. That's resistance now. Wow, you guys, this is going to be a huge play. Oh, man, I'm going to hold here. Team, closing beneath this 421.65. No good for the Bulls. No good for the Bulls here. Dude, yes, he's been playing, BBJ. He's been playing with me, dude. He's been doing 93. You're in? How? Let me know, bro. Post your percentage. Where you at? I'm at 30% right now. I'm gonna hit that 30%. I'm gonna remove 20% the position. There we go, 20% out. At a 37% gain. Let's go. Wow, team. This is if it, yeah. Another little jump here and it's gonna push me way, way, way in the money. Here we go. Wow, it's already, guys, the implied volatility is getting gnarlier. Actually, I am sitting now at 27%, 26. A little lower, and then the gamma is going to start applying here. Oh my goodness, let's go. Joel, this is just day trading, momentum trading, scalping the markets. Guys, I am 34% up. Back to 24. Damn, this is really volatile now. Here we go, team. Here we go. Here we go. My goodness in heaven. I am sitting at 38% up. Sitting at 43% up. 37, let's go. Still lingering around the 30%. Let's go, let's go. Man, this, yeah, Aiden, this is one of those, man. Guys, I am sitting at 42%, 41% now. Where is that break? Wow, 48%. Guys, the implied volatility is going way up right now. Any lower, this thing may jump up to a huge gain. Let's see. Let's go. The SEC will attack naked shorts in the next few days. Ooh! Oh, damn! Whoa! Guys, I'm 120% up. Whoa! Let's go. 118. 123. Holy goodness. Oh my goodness, you guys, what? Sitting at 118% up. Oh my goodness, what just happened? This thing is, I'm sitting at 112. Oh, I already got rid of 20% the position. Let's go ahead and remove another 20% back at this level here. All right, it's going to be set. Another 20% release. 421.32. Sitting at 110. There we go. Nice. All right. Wow. Guys, this is just house money. Yes, I'm 120% up because of the 0 DTE puts going into the money and experiencing Gamma and Vega. Sitting at 112.5% up. 114.06. No way. Oh my goodness. Guys, that's 123% up. 126. I'm going here. This is my exit here. I'm out at 421.13. Let's go. Here we go. 134, 131% up. Let's do it. 125. Come on. 126, 128, 126. Still sitting there. Oh my goodness, man. Come on. Damn, this is crazy. 120% up. That is massive. That is so crazy. All right, we just got the new 5-minute print and it closed beneath all of those supports. I mean, all of those resistances now. My goodness. I'm still sitting at 118%, 126. Here we go. No way. That is massive. Guys, I feel like almost posting a damn image of this. That is crazy. Oh man, that is massive. Guys, I'm entirely in-house money right now. Like, I already pocketed my entry and everything. That's ridiculous. I'm still in though. I'm gonna let him run. I'm just gonna let him run. Let's see if they can get to that 421.14. Dude, PBJ, dude, I knew you were gonna say that, bro. You're so awesome. That's so cool. It's just, dude, this is such a freaking massive gainer. I'm sitting at 89% up right now. Like, I'm talking to the house runners. Damn. I mean, for real. My goodness. Check this out. Look at this. Resistance on the RSI. Hourly time frame in the grips of the bearish control zone of the I can't even talk. The gravitational zone here, right? That, jeez. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think that SMA 14, I don't think it's gonna let it pass. I know I'm completely biased here to the downside because of this freaking play, but damn. I don't even know where Sebastian is. Sebastian, did you even get in with me? Bro. This is easily, dude, this is a sick play, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and set my stop loss just upside of the SMA 10 at 422.15. Man, that would close me. This right here would close me at a 116% gain on the day. Wow. Damn, this is that was a crazy play. Yeah, never go all in on the options, man. That's it's a dangerous play. It's a dangerous world out there. We're still, yeah, man. I'm still, like you're not gonna like just looking at. I can't believe it, guys. Where I'm sitting right now, I'm 76% up. Let me read it to you: 73, 70, 71%. So 79%, I'm going to read you the exact numbers, right? So here we go. 78 spot 12, 76 spot 56, 78 spot 12, 82 spot 81, 81 spot 25, 82 81, 82 81, 82 81, 81 25, 78 12. See how it's moving? 75, 76 56, 73 44, 75. See how this thing is moving? It's insane. What is the best way to learn options? I would, to be honest with you, I just read a bunch of books. Sebastian, bro, where were you? Dude, I just got a freaking 130% gainer here. Yeah, 520. If we're reaching that 525, this is what I was talking about, right? Approaching the 9 a.m. area, then we would potentially pull back again and try to get that entry. If I remember, did I say 525? I'm going to get back to NVOS and FNGR here pretty soon. What'd you miss by 3 cents, bro? What do you mean? Oh, you're still in. No way. Dude, that was just like me yesterday. Hold on, wait for the SMA 10 touch. If there is going to be an SMA 10, that's going to be at 422.12. Oh, dude, and I know it's like really late where you are too, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Yeah, dude, damn it, man. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, let's observe what's happening here though, right? Because we're still very bearish here, man. And I feel like I know that this is in the gravitational zone, right? We may get a pull to the upside, but I'm really banking on those last 5%, man. We're not quite in it just yet. This is the new opening of the 5-minute candle closing beneath the SMA 10. This could be the validation candle to 421.97. It's still away from my stop loss at 422.15. I went in with one contract at 420, 1-day expiry, and Fidelity crashed. Managed to get out at 18% gains. Damn. Sway saying, I missed the entry. So good to watch. Next play. Let's go. You got break even now? I bet, dude. Hold on for it. Dude, I'm not joking. Because of the volatility going up on the options that I chose, I am freaking 80. I'm literally 81% up still, back at where I entered. It's insane how this works. Yeah, man, Aiden, well said, dude. Well said. Sway. Yeah, man, I agree. Very, very cool. My goodness, man, this was an insane play. Let's see what, okay, 43 minutes to close this hourly candle. Let's see. It caught the bottom side right at our sell. So let's see, what does it want to do? I mean, it's still within that gravitational pull. You know, I'm afraid of telling you, like, dude, just like the last time, right? We pulled out with just a 10% gainer and then it capitulated. I'm afraid that it's going to do that again. We're resisting right now from the EMA 7, EMA 9, and the SMA 10, all of them within the 5-minute time frame. Let's see, Aiden saying, all right, Edgar, got a bike, 30 minutes to class. Got to head out soon. We'll be back if you got... Yeah, my brother. Yeah, my brother. Please be safe. Do good in school, my dude, and let me know. Text me up, okay? I'm always here for you, my dude. I'm just, so yesterday I had to talk to my mom, but apologies. But regardless, man, Send me some messages. I got you. So yeah, back to this, Sebastian. What I'm talking about here is like, if I tell you to pull out with like a 5% gainer and let's just wait for the next play, I'm afraid that this thing's just going to capitulate, right? 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. If we close upside of the SMA 10 on the 5 minute, that's not good, bro. But we're still resisting from that SMA 10 right now. So in all technicalities, actually, 1 minute 52. No worries, bro. Was in a dark spot. You helped me get out of it, which I can't thank you. My dude, you gotta tell me that next time, all right? And then I'll tell my mom, hey, shut up, bro. I'm just playing with you, man. But yeah, just know that I'm here, dude. I'm here. Sebastian, where you at? What's your percent right here at 421.84? I still got exposure. I'm still in. Well, not like that, right? I'm just saying I'm here in it with you. I don't mean it like that, bro, you know? All right, buddy, I'll catch you soon. Yeah, Sebastian, all right. Take a look at this, bro. You're up right now, right? You should be up around what? A good 20%? We're resisting from that SMA 14. You're up like 10? Okay, all right, good. There's a good chance here. 35 seconds. We're going to close beneath this 421.65 again. Hold it, okay? Hold on. Oh, KD. Yeah. I'm sorry. Guys. No. That could be dangerous, okay? I know that this still has massive upside, but I need to see. And you also don't enter before lunch. Hold on. Not financial advice, damn it. I'm trying to make sure my moderator gets out here too. Okay, here we go, dude. Here we go. You still have 4. Okay, you got that new candle. This is going to be capitulation time, bro. May get a resistance grab at 421.65, but I see downside here, man. We just resisted from that SMA 14, sorry. Here's the 4. Yeah, here's that touch. If anything, sure, we can go up to 421.80, but it's no problem. Paper trading, that's right, KD. Yeah, we could still touch 421.81 or 421.80 for a validation of the SMA 10 and the guide. 421.17, dude. I honestly think, dude, you can. I mean, yeah. That's do it at a 420. Man, even at 421.19. We're validating the 421.80 right now at the SMA 10. Let it bleed a little. Okay. What is this looking like, right? I'm feeling like this is going to start building. Dude, I think this is going to start building a falling wedge. So, I mean, we still have downside to go, but I think it's going to do this. I think it's going to do something like this. I think SPY wants to reverse a little bit. But from here, no, we're looking at resistance, sure. And then the drop would come back down to the target, even slightly below it too, to the target of the exit that we're looking at. I'm wondering if this is what it wants to do. I guess we're gonna see, right? But it looks like a bullish reversal. We're very much at the beginning of it. So nothing to worry about in the immediate short term, right? I'm talking about like right now-ish. I think this would be something to worry about in around 30 minutes. Sebastian, let me know what you're doing, okay? Let me look at FNGR. Oh, damn, you got in? You're 11%? Remember the target that I just spoke about, right? 421.19. I would seriously consider getting out of the market there. Although there still may be some continuation to the upside. Man, wow, we really did go all the way to that 551, huh? Wow. Okay, on the 15-minute time frame, we came back. Oh, that was already the bounce right here. Okay, so I guess the entry would have been here, but it didn't touch it. 532. It actually went to 533 and it bounced. Did I talk about 533 or no? No, I said 530. TTL, oh, dipping, yeah, we'll wait for it, right? It'll be awesome if it can get the dip right here to the 1840. 1840 to 1843, right around there. So let me go back to the FNGR here. No way, this thing is just really pushing like that. Yeah, 551 and it just dipped, huh? I don't think this is over, man. I don't think this is over. Okay, let me see the 5-minute time frame. Let me see how close I can get it. There's a lot, guys. It's really difficult to read this right now because of the amount of bulls within this. Jeez, I guess if we're gonna face a little bit of a pullback, we have to wait again to 541. And then if we do get a pullback from 541, I would say a range between 536 and about 535. Yeah, you're sitting at 539 right now. So Ian Tucker saying I made 9.84% off of that play after Fidelity crashed on me. Glad I was able to get out with a gain. My dude, yes. I am also, that made me super nervous hearing you guys say that. Oh my goodness, dude, look at this. There's a 5-minute gap here. We just closed it. Let's see if we can at least get a pullback here. Team, that means it just adds price action here. I mean, imagine we would have gone in here, right? If we would have gone in here around 541, then we're like a cent up. JMR asking for FEMA. Yeah, dude, let's wow, there it is, 541. The other range would be down here to 538, and I think the best case scenario would be 536, team. Or 535. James, so I honestly think that ASRE is following the broader markets, and as long as the broader markets are bleeding, we're going to keep on seeing some pressure to the downside on those plays. No, is it pumping to the upside? Shut up. Ah, damn it, we have to wait again. Incredible times here, man. Oh, it wants the EMA 21 on the 5-minute. I see. Hold up for now, dude. And if it does do that again, hold on. So Barb, damn, that's a good entry, 516. Let me go ahead and I gotta load up a quick few plays over here, right? Because of I'm starting to forget just playing the markets here, right? So much volatility. Femi, right? Oh man, damn, the spy is giving me all kinds of notifications here. What the heck is going on? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, dude, let's see if we can get this 5-minute closure. The thing is that the SMA 10 is located at around 421.89. Bro, if we can get that touch up to the 422.53 and let this thing fall to 421.88, maybe we should just get out there while we can. Steak Vicious, my bro. NVOS meaning the targets that we talked about or no? Off-Grid Gorilla, what is up, my bro? Good to see you here. All right, check this out. Check this out, bro. I don't know. Maybe we should start considering, you know, your exit around here, dude. I know that I can fail it, right? It's just, I'm a little. Oh, it still has some more downside to go. Actually, it could. I think it could reach here back to 421.65. But it's just if you're in the money, I just don't want you to lose. You know what I mean, bro? Damn, dude. So, I mean, the bearish engulfing, this candle would technically be the validator, but it still has 30 minutes to go. Sup, brother? What's the deal with Veri? Is the run over back to... Wait, it's back to... Veri is at 22 cents? No, it's not. What the heck? Let me take a look. Oh, dude, what the hell, man? You scared the crap out of me. Oh my goodness, dude. Imagine it really was. That would have been terrible. I'm over here like, how did it get down there? Whoa. Yeah, this is facing pressures from the broader markets team. We still, yeah, I'm gonna look at FEMY, and I'm gonna look at Veri, right? I just want to make sure that Sebastian Lim can get out here safely. Okay, we got another closure beneath the EMA 21. That's good. Let's see, brother. Let's see. My goodness, man, this is. Hedge fund killers. Dude. So hitting them bangers is saying, let's see, I got caught up in the SPXS play. Let's hope it runs one more good time. Is that the sorry, the S&P 500 triple lever, is that the upside or the, oh, that's the short. $421.93. Yeah, oh, nice. It's getting the first inch under the SMA 10. Dude, looking good. Brother, that is a terrible way to ask me. I am not recommending to buy or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, and forever. All right, Sebastian, where you at? 421.70. Let's go. 421.65. I would get out right there, dude. I know that this still has downside, but dude, it's just here is like not bad, right? So if you want to remove risk, I would remove like 70%. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah, of course I can do that, brother. Also remind the hell out of me, but I will put up a thesis on Veri tonight. And just know that it's broader market, right? It's all this bleeding here that we're facing from the SPY. We're gonna get slaughtered in our long-term holds, and this is why I'm doing this for us. What the heck? Oh, dude, you're right there, bro. 421.65. Oh, nice. All right, if you're still in, dude, next target would be 421.33, but I know you're convinced on that 421.19, right? I'm just scared, bro, okay? 2 minutes left to close underneath the SMA 10, and then we would essentially have reclaimed this, the triangle here, which I guess would be this now, right? So, so dude, it still has some downside. I'm just a little bit afraid of this here. Check this out. Oh, dude, what the heck? My phone's like, I'm running out of battery, bro. Okay. 1 minute, 35 seconds left to close beneath that SMA 10. Oh, getting so close, man. So close. Come on, let's do it. 1 minute, 3 seconds left. Oh, dude, it's really lingering around that SMA 10. Come on. Okay, 51 seconds left. 49, we're beneath the SMA 10. Come on. It's feeling bearish. I think this was the head fake. Careful with your 5-minute RSI, brother. Look at this. Okay, you're in the gravitational zone right here. If it falls, we could find support. That could be the 421.33 as well. Okay, be careful. 20 seconds left to close beneath 421.83. Ten seconds left, 9 seconds. Here we go. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Let's go. It got it. It closed beneath the SMA 10. All good. But that's interesting that this one opened above the SMA 10. That's annoying. Wow. No, it opened up beneath it. All right, buddy, careful. We may need to validate a resistance here. If it's trying to get a regression, then that's cool. That just is going to introduce a bigger downside here. Ham tweeted a shareholder lent our 500,000 shares to short. Now they are calling them in. By the way, they were buying while they shorted it to him. Nice trick to trap shorts. That is cool. Very interesting. Yeah, let's see if he wants to get that. Man, okay, the regression is not working. EMA 21 is next, dude. Hold on. I'm going to try to salvage this, man. Alan is asking me, is ASRE dead money? With the broader markets like this, trust me when I say that I'm at break even now after I was 87% up. So I'm also thinking about that, right? But see, the thing is that it was so difficult for me to acquire those shares that I'm not even willing to let them go. Okay, here we go. I think that could have been the EMA 21 validation. Sebastian, you got out with a win or a loss? Alan, so where is it right now? Can you tell me? There's no way that I can say buy more, right? There's no way that I can say that. But please let me know where it is. Gretchen, let's see. I love ASRE. Great company. I got out a few weeks ago for a small win and put it all into GTII. We'll buy back into ASRE afterward. Alan, 2754. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna try to long. I'm gonna try to get more dry powder, right? But if I can try to long this at 2450, I will. So meaning that I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the chart and see if we can find or validate the downside, right? So if we can validate that downside, then we may be able to, pull out of the market a good what? Like a good 30-35% from risk. Let the thing pull all the way back down to that 2450, and long around 18 to 20% of that, and see if it has another little if it has juice for a further downside. Then we get in the rest of the percentage. Right, my brother? So I don't know if that is answering the question okay there. Sebastian, are you 100% out of the position? Where is NVOS? As we approach this time, right? The lunchtime, it's gonna get. Barrios, what is up, my brother? Good to see you here. Okay, all right. I'm asking because at 422.18 I picked up 0 DTE just for you. Okay, so I'm playing it with you. 31 to 48, you lost it to a stop loss. Damn it. That sounds great if you don't already hold it. You're gonna go long some? Dude. Like, I'm afraid it's doing this. I'm afraid it's trying to pull one of those numbers. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Hold on. Let's see. Just a sec, team. Yeah, dude, I think it wants that EMA 21 resistance. We're gonna take a look at FNGR, team. Just a sec. Okay. Team, hold on just a sec. I'm back. First of all, it was super hot in here, and then the UPS came in here, right? They needed a signature for the package delivery. And sorry if you can hear that sound in the background, team. It's just it got really hot in here, and I was noticing, oh my goodness, check out FNGR. What is happening? Rosy gray glasses. Ah! Social Watch, how you doing? Arca is ghosting us like Finra ghosted MMTOP. Me eating. Damn. And then I come back and I'm answering the questions just like GG. We're never gonna answer the questions like GG, you guys. Never answer the questions like GG. We gotta be as direct as we can be, right? Full transparency. Dude, Fern 5 signed for all those gains. Nice, bro. Yeah. Dude, we just played a 135% gainer, dude, on 0 DTEs. Dude. Okay, check this out. Sebastian, look at this. Look at this. I have no idea what the hell's happening here with FNGR, but... And then that's, man, I can't believe we came back down to this target, right? Okay, so if we're gonna, yeah, let me kind of just touch bases on this. 3 minutes and 41 seconds to close this candle beneath the EMA 21. Okay, so if we close this candle here, 3 minutes and 30 seconds beneath the EMA 21, which is 536, we can actually see a continuation to the downside, okay? And then we have to watch out for a potential entry at 530 to 528. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Okay, so that's kind of what that's doing. Now, JMR, are you still in here, bro? NVOS totally respected the MA10 on the 30-minute. Damn, it came so close to our 53.93. We are there. Yeah, man, that's going to be that condition. We need to make sure that we can close. Wow, man. Yeah, that's a 536 beneath the 536. If it closes beneath that 536, team, we're going to be introduced into a potential first stop of 528 to 530. And we shall evaluate what that is in the first place. Yeah, we may. Damn. And now, guys, if we close beneath the EMA 55 at 533, that is going to introduce 521 to 525. But this is typical for the time, right? We're entering the, we're entering the lunchtime. It would contract here. Arca, what is your perspective on reading charts when the stock is being manipulated? Seems to me like the data becomes ineffective. Ham thinks you can't chart fraud. Your perspective. So my perspective is that I don't look for charting fraud. I look for charting psychology. So when there is fraud on the table, right? So when there's manipulation in the table, the sentiment tends to behave a certain way. And that's what I track. So I track the behavioral reactions from retail when manipulation starts. It's because typically people want to day traders. You're not looking at long holders, right? So day traders close position by 9 a.m. lunchtime. That's your closing position. 9 to 9:30, latest 9:30 Pacific time. Day traders will close out position and then re-enter the market again between 10 and 10:30 Pacific time, which would be 12 to 12:30. And that's why you start to get some contractions and in some areas, and then you get expansion in other areas. You know what I mean? So yeah, Gretchen is just not everyone really understands what I do, but the edge comes from back tests, right? So here's one way that I can put it for you, right? So let's see if I have something here. I think I have it for FNGR actually. Yeah, this would be it right here. Okay, so let me just go ahead and zoom out here. And I want you to observe all of these notes that I've taken here, right? Those notes are consistent to, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this and this too. These notes are consistent to any time that volatility has reached a very, very contractive level, meaning that there are no shares being traded or it had just faced a huge sell-off, and then we start an expansion phase. So an immediate amount of shares being traded into the market. Now, I pair this volatility with stochastic momentum, right? So I hope we can see an upside pivot after facing a potential huge loss. That is where I come in. I want to understand the behavior of retail once that happens, after that happens. So what ends up happening here is that I end up measuring this, okay? I'm going to pull one iteration here. So I measure the opening of the candle based on the firing of a signal, right? So I wait for the moving average and the volatility component to move upside of the 15%, because 15% and 0 between this area here would be the critical contraction zone, right? So from this area here, mathematically speaking, volatility is meant to expand. So we're going to get a serious surge of shares being traded right after a critical contractive phase, right? So then when we get this upside here, I pair it with stochastics, which then allows me to measure the duration of the iteration, the upside thrust, which is over right when we touch the other, the other critical zone. This would be critical expansion. And the amount of times that volatility versus momentum have guessed the upside correctly versus incorrectly, right? So all of these are called samples, right, in statistics. So these samples I gather all together, and then I come up with this data set here. So out of the total 20 iterations on a daily time frame, critical contraction to expansion, we have 17 upside iterations guessed correctly to the upside. And that, guess what? Gave us an 85% probability that we can get at least an average move of 33.40%. Now, from here, from this mean, I also calculated the standard distribution, right? So this would be your bell curve, right? So now the standard deviation based off of this mean here is 35.12%. So meaning that whenever that signal fires, right, the condition that I spoke to you, when we start moving outside of contraction with the moving average and a component with an upside of stochastics, from that moment, I consider that an iteration, right? So that's when the signal fires. So from that moment of firing the signal, we can start counting these measurements. Now, if we're looking at the lower bound of the first standard deviation, which is down here, you're looking at a 1.72% move to the upside on average. Now, if we're looking at the upper bound of the first standard deviation being up here, that would be a 68.52% move to the upside, leading to $8.84, right? So 68% of the results, which is the average performers, which are the average performers, we already combated that target. That was at 35.12%. And that is how I measure my statistics, right? So this is the 33.30 or 40, right? That led us to a target of 701. And price actually went up to 797. And that's how we start to understand what the behavior is behind the asset after being so critically abused. So based on previous manipulation, you can estimate how much the manipulation will continue to affect the stock. Is that what I'm hearing you say? You can think of it like that, sure, but that's not my purpose. My purpose here is to understand how behavior is going to follow through or follow up. You know what I mean? So if that sounds like Bam, like Bam Margera, my dude that drives the purple Lamborghini skater. Yeah, so Gretchen, yeah, it's not necessarily that I'm tracking manipulation. I'm tracking behavior. I want to see how we react because 80% of the markets is psychology, right? So this would be a great way for me to. I want you to look at this. Check this out, Gretchen. I love that you asked me this because I know that you're open-minded and that means that you really want to explore what it means for me to chart the way I do. And I love that because not everyone asks me that. Okay, look at this title here. So this is the ARQ Forecast Plus. In other words, it's called the footprint model. So this is what I teach in my ArcMasters course, right? By the way, guys, there's already 15 seats taken. There's 15 left. Make sure to get in touch with me in case you want to get yourself enrolled. Okay, so the footprint model is something that I teach, and that is this: volatility versus momentum. The reason why it's called a footprint model is for the following. Imagine yourself in a barren desert, right? Imagine yourself in a barren desert where the ground is entirely perfectly slick. It's all dirt, but it's muddy, right? So mud everywhere around you, and it's perfectly slick, a perfectly plain ground, right? So what will happen if you take a step forward? So if you take a step forward into that mud, you're going to leave a footprint, right? So then if you step again, you're forced to leave another one. And then you move again, and then you leave another step. So manipulation happens behind our back. By the time that person is finally out of that area, you can see a footprint and a trail all the way across the desert to wherever that person walked, right? That is what I'm picking up. I am picking up all of those breadcrumbs, all of those footprints to understand where we can be based on where we were. And that's what a lot of retail that, doesn't understand quantitative trading or systematic trading. They don't understand that. It's because I'm part of a newer generation. But trust me when I say that what I'm practicing here, one of my heroes in trading, his name is Jim Simons. The guy is like 80 years old, man. He invented the mean reversion in 1972, and he was the one to introduce systematic trading and also back testing. So that's what I do, right? So Gretchen is saying, oh, I like the way you explained that, but along those lines, do you agree that people walk faster or slower depending on sentiment, which is inconsistent in the data? So the way that we get there to the target, that's absolutely right. But look at this. Look at this. So if we have a positive read here of what does this say? 14 spot 80% to the upside based on the firing of this signal, right? So we're looking at a 15% move to the upside, but what you're not seeing is that we lost percentage to the downside first. So we opened here, we dropped around, let's see, 4.28% to the downside and then recovered. So this, what are called variances, or you can call them variables, right, are present all the time. But the overall data that led to the upside, despite that trek up and down and then finally reaching that top side, that's what matters. The data that reached from the opening to the top side, that's what matters. So the fact that we can deviate from there, meaning walking slower, or the fact that we can just open like here and then just move straight to the upside, walking faster, right? That's gonna vary. It's gonna be entirely dependent on the psychology, right? So that I can't guess. That what you're saying there would be me to try to track something that would be considered not even Brownian motion. It would actually be a random walk in mathematical terms. A random walk would essentially be volume, right? So a volume profile like this down here, I am yet to meet any systematic trader or any quantitative trader to track volume. There's no such thing. We can't do that. And I'm actually working to see if I can solve it myself, right? But it's very difficult. So these volume bars, I can't tell when somebody's going to go to their pocket and say, well, I want to long 400 shares right now. I'm going to long 7,000 and I'm going to short 3,000. I don't know that, right? But I want to tie behavioral anomalies and characteristics to volume to see if I can solve and catch a pattern there. So I hope that actually kind of helped, right? You would really need to kind of sit back. And guys, I need to just say goodbye to my little lady. Hold on just a quick moment. I will be right back. My apologies, team.
Trying to beat.
Hey, team. Wow. Man, I actually just heard some really terrible news. Man, yeah, my wife actually just told me that she just heard that one of our coworkers actually just passed away like yesterday. And she was like probably what, 40 years, 39 or 40 years old, this girl, and she has twins and they're probably no more than 7 years old. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of hit me hard. That sucks. Wow. I really hope that's not the case, man, but she says she's gonna go ahead and I have no idea what or anything. She doesn't have any details. That is incredible. I mean, I wasn't close to her or anything like that, team, so no worries. And not like that, right? But she was, she was a friend, right? It's just, you're gonna feel for a friend, right? So, oh my goodness. She just slapped me with that right now, and I'm like, no, her kids. The first thing I thought of were her kids. Oh man. And then, it kind of gets me hard. It hits me hard, sorry, because of my kid and my kids. you know, what if I just spontaneously died? I don't know what she was dealing with, right? But if I just out of nowhere passed away and I left my kids, and I knew that, and I know that she was separated from her husband too. Oh man, no. Yeah, you guys, that's so sad. How terrible. Yeah, seriously. Lil RD saying makes you realize that we are really not promised tomorrow or a tomorrow whatsoever. Damn, dude, that is insane. So listen, I didn't ever know Tony twits from anything other than watching his videos. I cried for several hours or several days off and on. It just really hit me hard. I hear that, man. I hear that. Dude is Cryptic. What's up, buddy? Good to see you here. Dude, is just my wife just told me that one of our good friends. I don't want to say good friends. She was closer to her, right? But she apparently passed away last night, and she was only 39 or 40 years old. She has twins. They're no more than I think 7 or 8 maybe. If anything, they're probably 9. Damn. Yeah, we do. We really, the Glunks, I can't even agree with you more, man. You know, sometimes we do take it. We do take these days for advantage. It's just, wow, guys. It's that is really something else. And I don't know how, I really hope it's not true, of course, right? But I hope that when she gets to work, then we just get some other news. Damn. So, but yeah, man. Let's see. Day trade rule is such BS. Have to have multiple accounts so you can rotate. Yeah, dude, I have 3 of them, right? So that I can have 4 of them, so I can have 12 day trades, but not all of them are available right now. But let's see. Sorry. The worst when you have young. Yeah, man, it is the worst when you have young kids. Dr. McLovin shares with us, Finger Motion, a mobile services and data company, is pleased to announce that it has retained. Yeah, that's right. We were talking about that just earlier today. Dr. McLovin, thank you for sharing with us, my brother. Sorry to hear about that, Dan bro. Sorry. Yeah, guys, thank you so much, right? So I just, like I said, I wasn't close to her. She was just a coworker and she was a good friend, right? She was just, you care for people, right? So, but damn, it's just immediately when I heard that, I'm like, the kids. Please don't tell me that's true. I'm like, the kids. And the last conversation I ever had with her was around 2 years ago, and she told me she was proud of her kids. That's all she was saying. She was just proud of her kids. Jeez. So Ian Tucker saying, having someone you know in your age range and with kids, your son's age hits hard, and it's really, it's a reality check on your own mortality. I'm sorry for your loss, my brother. Thanks, man. So, sorry, everyone. I had a question regarding FNGR support and possibly see a reversal. Not a problem, guys. Please, please, please. Dive them in. So, Danielle saying, I lost my boyfriend before Christmas. That was super tough. Oh, man. Sorry to hear about that. So, he'd been complaining that his shoulder was killing him. To the point that he tried to not move a muscle. Isn't that like a cardiac arrest sign or a signal? He told me he'd seen a doctor, so I didn't bug him. Then he stopped texting me back and wouldn't answer my calls. Wow. I feel like that's a sign. Isn't that a sign of maybe a cardiac arrest or something? Or I don't know. Cryptic, it remind you of how fragile. Yeah, dude, it does remind one of how life. Yeah, how fragile life is, dude. I have to agree, dude. That's it was such a blow, man. That really sucks. That really sucks. Goodness gracious, man. Jeez. So let's see. Fern 5, how you doing, buddy? So life is wild. Just never know what's gonna happen. It is very unfortunate to go out when you least expect it. Man, for her and her family. Dude, yes. The last I heard of her was actually about a couple weeks back, and she got a new job, from away from where we were working together, and she was getting paid more money, right? Because she was complaining that she didn't have enough money. She needed a sitter all the time for her twins, and it was getting really pricey, right? So then from there, I just, I was like, oh, great, she's doing great, she's doing good. And then now I just hear this today. It's like, whoa, that's a shocker. It's immediate. It's so terminal. Damn. It's like just, I'm not even gonna think of that anymore. That's so terrible, guys. I don't even like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like that my parents are aging. I don't like that I'm aging, right? So I appreciate it. Of course, I'm getting wise and all that good stuff. I love it. Growing old here with the kids and the wife, that whole thing is awesome. It's awesome, but I don't like to see my parents age. I don't like that. So it just reminds me every day that it's just we're limited, and I have to try to spend as much time with them, and it's just a constant reminder. Yeah, let me check the Discord, dude. Why do I feel you're just gonna ransack me with all? I don't believe it, bro. Cryptic, dude, you're ridiculous, man. So it's just we know of a trader, right? That just plays the markets, right? And he just we just never see this guy win ever. Like, oh man. Zephyr, my brother, saying, let's see. Danielle saying, I'm 59, growing old sucks. I don't want to see it. Like, not even in you. I don't like it. I don't want you to be there, But it's also such a blessing to be there too, to be your age. I mean, when the last time I went to a cemetery, I'm looking on the ground and it says 23 years old, 21, 29, 53, 15. And I'm like, what? It sucks. It really sucks. So I gotta say, right. It's also, I'm definitely not dead at 15, right? So I'm still here. So, I'm eternally thankful for that too. So yeah, I guess it is, I hate the aging, but I love that it's a blessing to be there too. And in fact, the majority of my best friends are older by a clean 10 years or more. So Zephyr is saying, I already lost my mom to cancer a few years back, and I can see my dad getting noticeably older. Oh, dude. Yeah. So especially when you lose your partner in action, right? And that I'm sure, man, that can put some extra miles in the body. Just to say it very simply there, right? So Alan is saying had sarcoma 20 years ago and was given 6 months to live. Doctors aren't always... Alan, are you telling me you had 6 months to live 20 years ago? And you're still here kicking? What? Dude. I'm so stoked for you. I'm so excited for you, man. What, what did you change? Like, what did you do, right? Like, how did your life, did something hit you in the head and you're like, you know what? I am not going to live the same life ever again. Like, did you switch it up or what did you do? That's such a good story, man. I love it. Congratulations to you, man. I don't even know if that's the right wording for it. Like, how do you say that to someone that, had 6 months to live? Like, what do you say? Congratulations? Like, what do you say? That is, like, I can't even think of a word. I'm just so excited for you, man. The market does not consider our personal lives. Absolutely, they do not care. Guys, so FNGR here, falling like this, has already a bottom side support of 513. I'm not sure. You know what? Let's go ahead and see when it touched it, though. Right? Like when did we get that 513? Well, I guess it could have been. Let me see here. The 12-hour time frame. Yeah, so we just got that, right? Or 512 was it? Let me see. A low of, I can't even see it. Yeah, low of 512. We just got it within this candle here, so I was honestly thinking that we could reach the area of around, remember, it was like 490, I want to say 98 to 501 or 508. So I guess it was yeah, I guess it was just a typical play, right, for us to kind of come down to these targets. It's 9:19 a.m., so we're in the quiet period right now, right? So I'm kind of happy that we were talking about the negative stuff there during the quiet period. Alan, that is amazing, bro. Yes, Steve, thank you so much. Steve Miller reminded me here that I said 501 to 508. We ended up catching the bottom side of 512, so that's, man, it's just sometimes you can't really nail them, right? It's just, it has a lot to do with psychology too, right? So, from, oh my goodness, dude. Okay, so I guess the idea right now is to try to find out if we're going to face a further downside or not, right? So I guess we can look at volatility versus momentum here. First of all, the 5-minute time frame is already showing an upside pivot, right? So on stochastics, the problem here is that you're looking at the SMA 14 as resistance, which is pretty much consistent to the EMA 21 and EMA 55 on the 5-minute, right? So also this, I didn't really realize this right now. So also, we're in the gravitational zone here. Let me make this a little bigger. Just extend it like this, right? Okay. So yeah, this little outskirt here, right? That would be the gravitational zone from under 50%, right? That would essentially push the price action to the upside. So if we're able to combat the SMA 14 and the mid band of the RSI, that means that we can break upside of the EMA 55 and EMA 21. We have 3 minutes and 31 seconds to close this candle. If we can close this candle upside of 532, so in other words 533, that would start to shift momentum towards the upside, starting from the 5-minute, right? So the next resistance from this would be located right up here again at 535 to 541. Alan saying, now I'm 65 and in the best shape of my life. Dude, congratulations to you, man. That is so cool. That is very, very cool to hear. Man. Yeah, life, guys. Life. It is something else. Jeez, what is going on over here, right? 2 minutes and 44 seconds left to close that condition. It may not actually make it, but at least we're trying to combat. Yeah, okay, 530. It's moving. Yikes, man. It's sitting right there. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left. Arca on the algo. Let's see, for the first time, I happen to catch that if I hover the mouse over the composure bar of numbers, it tells me for X Yellow Cross or Blood Diamond. Just realize. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't think I'm really understanding what you're saying. Let me pull it up. So when you hover over like the Blood Diamond. Would I get into TTO at this point? No, I would wait. This is the so we got the bounce from the 1830. What was it? 38? Did we get it? Was that right at the target that I spoke of? 1837. Damn. Okay, so I was off by 3 zeros and 1. Okay, so it nice. So that means that we do have a regression. Okay, so that means that we are essentially there. So no, I wouldn't enter yet. And the reason why is because I want to make sure that this candle can close inside of this regression. So we have to wait till Monday, right? Till Monday close. If this candle closes within the regression, that is a good signal that we may be I hate to say it like this, but that is a good signal that we may be able to come back down to test the 1774 before a continuation to the upside. It's so conditional the way trading is, right? I'm sorry, I don't mean to say it like that. I don't mean to be like a bear here. It's just that's just the way I trade long, right? We need confirmation. Oh, right. I said actually at 1840 to 1843. So it came down to 1838. Or 1837, sorry. Finger motion is trying. Yeah, man. So I would wait here till Monday close, right? So we'll wait for Monday close, and then on Tuesday we'll evaluate to see if we can actually face this downside here within the new 3-day print. So if that 3-day print starts bouncing off of this area here, yeah, we're going to want to get long the market at around 1780, 1776 and rip the upside. On your screen, all the way to the left-hand side. Let's see. Oh, here? You mean for the menu? For this? Green Mountain. Yeah, not a problem. Happy to help. I'm very happy to help. Yeah, look at that. FNGR pushing to 533. Let me see what that... Yeah, so we were looking at it like this, right? So let me get rid of composure. Yeah, are you talking... Right. So, yeah, this menu here, this is how I take out all those other signals, right? I mean, they all work. It's just that when I'm trying to display to people what manipulation looks like, I tend to just keep the red diamond. Oh, I see. That's the bull candle would be the yellow diamond, which would be continuation to the upside, and the the red diamond would be continuation to the downside. Okay, so yeah, I would get rid of those. I would just leave the blood diamond, red cross, and the yellow cross, of course. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so. Yeah, nice. Look at this. We got this 5-minute candle to close upside of the EMA 21, and we still got a downside. We opened way down here. Incredible how time can just... No. What? Don't let me find it there. Let's see. Let me go to the 3-minute. Okay, nothing there for manipulation. Let's see the 2-minute. Okay, nothing on the 2-minute for manipulation either. See 1 minute. Nope. I'll check it, man. I'll check the 30-second too. They've done it before there. I mean, I can tell you, KD, I can tell you that that entry is so much better than so many people. I mean, for real though. That's all right, nothing, no manipulation. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I have to look back here even still, and also in the regular candles. Let me see. If you guys catch it and I don't see it, let me know in the chat, okay? Cryptic, you're already looking at the long play at 10 a.m.? Dude, earlier today we played the puts, bro. Whoa, there's one. I'm wondering if this is already completed though. Yes, Danielle, I'm leaning towards a Saturday or Sunday between the hours of 4 and 6 p.m. Pacific time. It's still up in the air, but that's around where, you know, I'm starting to see that's kind of where a lot of people would be available for the Masters course. Let me go back to the 1 minute here on regular candles and see if we got anything there. On the 15-second chart, we definitely have a shot of manipulation. Holy goodness. Let's see the buy minute. I'm going over the same thing that I went over, except this time with regular candles, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, team, it's looking like it was just that 15 second, and I think that may already be over, although sometimes when we get a manipulation signal, there is a short-term upside before a capitulation, right? But it's just I can't trust it because we already faced a downside from it. And where was it again? Let me see. Let me see the 15 second. $8:55 a.m. Oh, okay, that was around 35 minutes ago. Yeah, so far we only have one shot of manipulation here, and it did actually drop from that target, right? So it opened up at about 531, where we are now, and price action dipped about 1.5% to the downside, based on that manipulation shot. So what I'm waiting to see here actually is hopefully if we can go back to the 1 minute chart. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so if we can go back here to the minute chart, maybe we can actually see if we're going to start getting the Composure's blue triangle. This one here. Oh, yes. Yes. Good. We have the blue triangle here, and what that means is that this current trend that we were in is apparently set to be over. So which means that we could be facing a continuation to the upside from here. Origin saying, guys, have to go with Dad. Have a great day, my brother. Please be safe and have a good time. Have a good time with Dad. Good to see you here, my brother. You have a red triangle in the 15 minute. That is the EMA 2 crossing beneath the EMA 8. Is it still there? I am not catching it. Let me see in Heikinashi. I don't have it in Heikinashi either. Nice. I have a red X though. On the I'm on the 15 minute too. Okay. Okay, guys, I think yeah, I think this could this would be another loading zone here. So 528 to 530. Let's see. We're getting very close to a gravitational zone here. Yeah, it's pulling back a little bit. Yeah, I see us reaching down to that target, at least this target here, right, of 528 to 530. Now, stochastic momentum is still pivoted towards that downside. Let me see the 5 minute though. The 5 minute is pivoted towards the upside, and we're about to find support from the SMA 14 in the gravitational zone, decreasing bear pressure here, and incoming cash. Yeah, best case scenario, I guess, I don't know that we can surpass the 525 to 521, but I'm seeing short-term immediate 528 to 530 before a continuation. So that's all bearish. So the red square would actually, is it a big one or is it a small one? It's actually a diamond. Okay, yeah. So that is just saying that the downside continuation is still present. No worries, Arca. It is tough to paper trade and work at the same time. Yes, I agree, my brother. Okay, here we go. That's that drop in there. What time is it? 9:34. So you're Cryptic. Are you looking for a potential play on the SPY coming into 10 a.m.? There could be a nice opportunity there, or what's going nice? Okay. All right. Currently sitting at 529 team. I was thinking that we can get that 528. We're about to open up the new candle here on the 5-minute, which would introduce that 528 and potentially the 525 to 521. You're starting to lean on puts? Gotcha. That's insane how this is working. We just opened the candle all the way up here above the EMA 55 and EMA 21. But it did come down to our initial zone, right? So, yeah, let's see if we can get a push to the upside now that we found that support that we talked about, right, from the SMA 14 right down here. We still have even more decreasing bear pressure, and we're actually looking good here on money flow. All right, let's go ahead and pull up. Let's go ahead and pull up the SPY here. There could be a put play in line here, so let's go ahead and take a look. Let's take a look at the charts right now. So, yeah, I think this already blew its top right at that. It was technically it was the EMA 55, right, paired with the SMA 50 as resistance. Let me see if it got it on. Yeah, a 15-minute time frame. EMA 55 looks a little tighter. So we have 8 minutes to close on this, but this is a good signal here that we can potentially get the close that we want in 23 minutes. So the 15-minute time frame closing beneath the SMA 100 and EMA 21 is a good signal and a good sign that we may actually get the closure of the hourly candle lower, right? So in order for us to validate a put play, we need to be under the area. We need to close this hourly candle in 22 minutes and 56 seconds beneath 422.80. I mean, we can do like, actually, I mean, honestly, we can do like, it can even be 422.85. It's like deep 422, around 423. It's just I mean, guys, if this closes upside of the mean, this is a confirmation for upside, okay? Just, I can see us rejecting here, though. I can see us rejecting on the hourly time frame. We're in the bearish control zone here. Okay, I'm just worried about this. Let me go ahead and show you this. So you have arguably hammer candle here into a validation. Yeah, we need to wait. We need to wait 21 minutes, 47 seconds in order for this to validate any direction whatsoever. What are you saying, Cryptic? Let me see. If we break and hold about 423.50, that's really high. Let me see. You mean to say 423.46? So 423.46. Dude, this is I mean, this is a pretty clear sign of reversal. Hold on. I'm glad that we still have these minutes to go. Right, the 5 minutes 57 seconds for the 15 minute to close beneath the EMA 21 and EMA 100. I'm sorry, SMA 100. Let me see here. My no, dude, I'm at 422.92. And this thing is sitting at 422.82. So I'm honestly banking. That's why I was saying earlier, it's just about 423. Right? So this is a strong it is a strong resistance, I have to say. Hold on. Let me see. Where are the moving averages on the 4-hour? Yeah, dude, look at this SMA 10 on the 4-hour time frame. That is critical. This is validation for a put play for sure based on the 4-hour. The 200 on the 5-minute. I think this SMA 10 here on the 4-hour is going to be the validation. We tried to break outside of the SMA 10, resisted from the EMA 21. This is not looking good for the bulls. I do think that if we close beneath, if we close at least, let's see, at the most, I guess 422.97, just about 423. I just based on this 4-hour rejection of the SMA 10. Yeah, team, I think this would be this would continue to the downside here, and that would introduce. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me go down to 3-hour. Dude, this feels like a dead cat bounce on a 3-hour. Wait a second. I think this is trying to get a dead cat bounce. Oh, dude. Wow. That's on a 5-minute 2. Yeah, I do see it. It's just a little noisy with having this uplift here, right? But dude, look at that. 2 minutes 31 seconds to close beneath the EMA 55 on a 5-minute, right? Cool. Dude, let's measure this. Let's measure it. So if we are, facing a dead cat here, let's get that measurement. 17 minutes left to close, right? Dude, look at the 3-hour RSI though. Hold on, look at this. This is gravitation here, man. This would be a critical support. We would need to fail that. We really need to fail that. But let's measure it though. So from the top side here to this area, this would be the dead cat bottom, right around 420.75. Let's draw that line across. You got frita saying nice beaver. Dude, hold on. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Okay, so we take that trend line, we apply it down here. Let's see how close to the regression bottom it is. Oh, but this is the 3-hour, so let's go back to the 1-hour. Damn. It's in regression actually. See it? So I guess if we're gonna play the downside here, then we're looking at, I guess, potentially something like this. To touch down into the 416, 416, let's see, 19. The range is, let me get rid of the moving averages just a sec. $417.46. Let me see. $417.46 to $416.19. That is my final offer. Can't catch the 19. It's all good. Plus, our buddy just went in the call, so if we inverse Kramer him, we're just gonna play his opposite play? Dude. Ah, that's so good, man. Oh my goodness. All right, we got the 5-minute closure beneath the EMA 55. Good sign. Let's see the 15-minute time frame. If it did close beneath the EMA 21, yep. That's already a good sign here. Short term, there could be a short-term upside from here, though, right? That would be EMA if it gets it. I mean, my discretionary is 422.92, but if it wants to touch the top side, it could be 423.03. I'm just saying that in case it does run to the upside, right? But it's not looking too good here, because this now moving beneath the regression. I mean, of course we're gonna fluctuate in here, right? But if this starts to close, you know, beneath, like, let's just say that this starts to close around around 422.20 or 422.19. That would be a shooting star, right? Because we have this downside here, then we have the upside, and then this would be a shooting star. So that would introduce the downside. $422.58, $422.55. It is facing a lot of pressure to the downside, I have to say. Damn, team, I you know what? It is kind of a large target that I'm talking about down here, right? But I mean, honestly, all we really have to do is just take the price action to around 420.87. Ever so slightly upside of the bottom mean band. And that could be a pretty insane play just with that. Glunks, you think so too? Okay. I guess we're gonna see, team. I think the downside is more. 12 minutes left, team. We're getting close. Guys, if there's anything crazy happening on FNGR or NVOS, please let me know. All right, 422.46, 422.43. Definitely downside. I mean, this is a lot of pressure. 5-minute time frame RSI approaching the gravitational zone. Little bit of support here at the 422.28. But I think we are set to fail that. Yeah, dude, I really do think so, man. I spoke about it this morning, right, dude? Yeah, Cryptic, we played this. Me and Sebastian played this play. It was literally 137% gainer, and I was talking about that, right? And I was telling myself, you know what, or telling the crew here, I was saying, you know what, I feel like I should just like open up these puts and leave them in there to the end of the day. I mean, obviously we had this huge upside here, which would have put me out of the money like crazy, but I was speculating on a pretty insane continuation to the downside. I even talked about a 418 target. Oh, you play Tesla again? Dude, awesome. Kit Kittredge, how you doing, buddy? PPI, CPI next Wednesday and Thursday. Assets like oil. Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, you know what, Kit? That actually is making me feel like we absolutely should keep an eye on oil futures. That's going to be WTI. And we could even potentially open short the DXY and also long the VIX, because I assume that we're going to get a massive recovery of volatility to the upside while playing maybe, you know, long the SQQQ, right? Something like that. Ham said Fidelity is switching people's account. Also heard Robinhood doing that too, to lend out finger shares without our consent. Geez, what more options they will they will continue to try. It is crazy. My brother, I'm not familiar with that. JR, are you in here, brother? The video X rollover 17th. 17th. That actually makes me very curious. Hold on. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Oh my goodness, right. So look at that on the 11th team. That's going to be yeah, that's something there too. The 11th coming up, that's going to be the FOMC minutes. They're going to give us their projections over where they could be potentially leaning towards. That is a market mover for sure. We have a lot coming up. Cryptic, can you check that, brother? Can you look? Can you look if Dash Trader has FNGR listed as SSR? Finger risk management. Let's see. Pulling out all the stops. Margin call movie playing out in real time. Yeah, literally. No, I kind of felt that you were gonna say that. Okay, so team, it is on a SSR list, but professionally traded, it's actually just hard to borrow. It just means that it's a higher rate, so it's gonna be more expensive to borrow to short, which is, you know, not good. 7 minutes left to close this hourly time frame. And this team, right? I mean, this is a clean downside play. We bet against the market at this point. Jeffrey asking for SOS. I bet, man. It is violent, the pressure that can be faced as a short. Did we try to break resistance 2 or 3 times already at 551 for a finger? And this would be the 4th attempt if we get momentum. So the 4th try of a resistance usually would be the breaker, the icebreaker, right? It's 4 or 5, honestly. So if you start testing 6 and 7 on a chop box, if you're a range, if you're identifying a range like that, right? So it would, if it was just straight across, yeah, that would play. But if you're talking about ladder downs, you can actually increase the probabilities of reversal upon 6, 7, 8, 9 ladders to the downside in the immediate short term. Guys, 5 minutes, 45 seconds left to close this candle here. the hourly and the 15 and the 15 minute, right? So this could be a clear shot to the downside. '70 Mustang. Ah, dude. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this play moving. Let me see the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame in the process of closing beneath the EMA 21 and every single moving average alive, right? So look at that. We have the EMA 21, EMA 7, 9, EMA 20, EMA 30, EMA 50, SMA 50, EMA 55, SMA 100, and the SMA 200 here. Everything upside of us. 4 minutes, 27 seconds left. Mel is saying FNGR at 540 with low volume. Thank you so much. Wow. It actually went up to 540. That is incredible. Yeah, it did. Very cool. Thank you, my brother. I mean, technically an aggressive trader could sort of it right now, right? But it's just this is closing that 5-minute candle beneath the EMA 21. It's already showing pressure. Yeah. 9:56 a.m. Thank you, Danielle. We are getting close to getting some puts. Go ahead and look at your 0 DTE options contracts. Very careful with this, okay, team? Be very, very careful. I would be looking for 0 DTE. I would be looking at 422 strike. And we're at 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. Sebastian, are you going to go in with us on this? This is not good. I'm going to have to look at this and... yes, Glunks, that means 0 date to expiry. I guess the only thing kind of holding this back here is honestly the candle that we're on right now. It looks like a huge indecision. I just don't like the long wicks to the upside. That usually shows bear exhaustion. All right, let's see how many minutes we're at right now. We're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Guys, I'm going to front run this. Oh, you're already in, bro? Nice, dude. I'm going to front run here. I'm going to get the bid at 56. Hold on. Okay, I caught about 60% entry. I didn't get everything though, but I'm already up 10%. Let's see if I can get that retrace. Nice. Got it. All right, I am entirely in. Let's go. All right, 9.38% up. 7.8. Yeah, looking okay. Hold on just a sec, team. I am currently sitting at 3.12% up. Just a sec, guys, just a sec. Hourly candle closed beneath the regression on the hourly time frame and closed as a shooting star. Currently down in my position, but I feel like I can enter actually a little more. It's already coming down. Do I want to make the decision? No, I'm not going to YOLO nothing. All right, I'm going to keep my position, damn it. It's all good. SMA 10 coming up right up in here, team at 422.74. I'm going to go ahead and start setting my stop loss just a little above here. And, I mean, yeah, actually, if it does reach the SMA 50 at 422.86, I may consider a deeper entry. I am entering such a small position here, team. So let's go ahead and take a look at the... yeah, it's already recovering. Okay. Yeah, I'm lingering. Let me go ahead and put the short. Where was it? I think I ended up getting it right down. Let me see my P&L. Right. Let me see if I could get it to the EMA 55. Does it want it? Sometimes, team, in the regression bands will end up getting a little bit of a push, right? But it's, we still have a resistance up here at 422.92. So let me go ahead and set a little bit of a wider stop because I do have conviction that this would fly to the downside. And we do have some, honestly, if we do catch that 421.65, that would be amazing. But we do have, okay, you know what? I'm going to release about 60% of position at, I'm going to release a little bit earlier too, maybe, but I think I want to release it, a lot of it here at 421.65. So let me just go ahead and put that there. And we're looking okay. Okay, it's just still right. We want to get that touch of the resistance in order for us to continue to the downside. Kit, that is a good question and one that I do not know. Right, team, I'm currently sitting at literally, team, like a minus 3% right now, right? So, it's all good. All right, let's go. So I'm +3, +5, +6. I'm +8, +6 still. That was a clean confirmation right there. Let's go ahead and see if we can rip this thing to the downside. Currently sitting at break even right now. Sitting at +3%. Still sitting at 2. 3%, 2%. 3% again. 3.12, that is, right? Let's do it. Yeah, I feel like this was just this is like a rising wedge here, right on the 5 minute. It's just that's pretty bearish, and we're on the validation of resistance. And I'm just sitting at 1.56. I'm 1.56% up right now. 3.12, 6.25% up. Now at 9, 10, 7. My goodness. Let's go. Here we go. 12.5% up. 11%. Sitting at 12.5. 14. Here we go. 14% up. Even still. Dang, I need Excedrin timeout later. See you, kid. Dude. I'm still sitting at 11% up. 12.5. 10%. 7.5. Oh my God, 11%. Let's go. 9.3. 12.5. Here we go. 14.6. Get it. 12.5% up. Dude, what the heck, man? This is going to be the validation candle, man. I think we're going to come back to the EMA 21. I'm going to pull out position right now at a 10% gain. Not all of it. I just pulled out about 50%. Oh, I knocked down 30%. Not all of it got filled. Oh, here we go. $15% up, 14.6% up, 17%, 15.6, 17% up, 18%, 19, 23, 25% out, 25% still, 26.56% out. I'm going to go ahead and sell a little more right. Let me see if I can land it. Let me see if I can land it at 422. Yeah, let me see if I can get another piece of it out. I'm 22% up right now. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Here we go. 30% about to be out. Let's go, let's go. I'm at 23.4%. 21.8, 23.5. 22, 23.5. Let's go. $22 up. 23.5% up. 26. Here we go. 28% up. Ugh, 29. And then it came back. Hold on. Still sitting at 20% up. This is a very apparent downside, though, on the 5-minute. I'm sitting at 18% up, 20%. I am sitting at 22% up right now. 19%, 20%. Lingering at 18, 19. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, 22% up. Sitting at 20. 19 again, damn it, 20. Let's do it, let's do it. Here we go, here we go. 20.3. 21.8, 23.5. Going up. 26. 26.5 and 22. My goodness, man. Are you going to do it or what? Stop playing with the games, man. Stop playing with the games. You're half out. I am only a good 30% out. Here's going to be my second 30%. I'm at 28% up. Well, come on. 25, 22. My goodness, man. I already have 30% out, but I want another 30% at this target here. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Sitting at 23, 25. Here we go. 28. Sitting at 29%, back to 27, back to 24, 25%. Here we go. That is 30% out at a 30% gain. Here we go. Here we go. I still want a further downside. I am sitting at 34. Here we go. I am 33% up. 34 and a half. 33% up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I think this thing wants to touch that 421.65. Let's get it. I am 35% up. 36, 38, 39. Hold for 420 says. My dude, 35% up, 36, 38. Here we go, here we go. Sitting at 33% up, looking good. 34 and okay, man, 36%. Damn. It's looking good, team. It's looking good. If you're in, congratulations. I am not letting go of my 40% left over. 35%, sorry. 36% up, 34.5% up. Okay, good. Here's the next 5-minute closure. Sitting at 33% up. Ham said that the end is coming for Finger. Let's go. Sitting at 30% up, team. 29.7 now. 29%. 28%, sitting at 25. Resistance right here is 422.03 to about 422.14. Nice, nice, okay. Come on now, come on now. Still sitting at 20%. Guys, I'm running on house money. I already got everything that I entered with back. Sitting at 12.5. Daniel Gonzalez, Cryptic, which puts you getting on DAS? You buy to open, SPY, yeah, Cryptic, which one are you doing, my brother? That is actually a question I was going to ask you. How are you doing it on DAS? So it'll be 0 DTE, 420, these were the 420, what were they again? Okay, see, team, I'm sitting at 11% up. MacBook, can you check? Yes, let me just go ahead. Yeah, that would be the 422 strike, 0 DTE for today. The one that was slightly out of the money. We went in at around 422.43. And I am sitting at 17% up right now. But I think I can actually get down here to 421.65. Okay, good. Sway, you're half out. Good, good, good. Daniel, you did too? Nice. Okay, careful here, right? You want to be able to scale out of these. You want to make sure that you can catch your gains little by little, right? So as soon as you're up, like a good 20%, 30%, get out of the market for a good 35%. I think that we're still in the validation process for a continuation to the way down. I'm still 8% up, 9%. We're coming up to the EMA 7 at 422.34, if it even gets that. Just sold oh, okay, so you can get several of these contracts too. Here's the EMA 7. Here's the EMA 7 coming up to 422.37. Let's see if it can get that resistance from there. I'm on house money sitting at 2% up. Oh, right. So yeah, you would buy one contract, right? But you can actually buy several of the same contract. EMA 20. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, my stop loss it's set up here, team. I'm just going to go ahead and move it ever so slightly above the EMA 55. I am still on house money here. Look at this hourly candle still wanting to validate that mean band. At least in the 5 minute, it looks like that, right? Huge, huge candle to the upside here. This looks like it's trying to do these numbers, right? Like it's trying to zigzag its way. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yep, I'm still in. I still have my last 35%, but it's all house money at this point. Yeah, there's that SMA 10 validation of resistance. Let's see if we can close that 43 seconds beneath that SMA 10. EMA 21 is pretty powerful there too, though. Yeah, I would happen to agree with you, brother. At this point, I got such a massive gain that it doesn't even matter at this point. Dude, I'm 220% up on the day. Huge gain. Five minute RSI. Oh, yeah, that's in the gravitational zone. It feels like it wants to resist there, right? But give it. If it wants to get that SMA 50 up here at 422.75, it could get it. Oh, dude, Cryptic, it's just because we played the morning volatility. Like, we went and Sebastian over here just tipped me like crazy and it said, bro, SPY. And I'm like, I already have it prepped, man. We went in like at 6:45 a.m. or something. It was actually this ride. 5-minute RSI still resisting in the gravitational zone here. That alone, okay, we just closed, we closed that candle beneath the SMA 10. The only thing I'm afraid of here is that it would be the EMA 21 to support, right? But let's see. It's already facing the downside here. Let's see if we can catch and continue that downside, right? From my house money, I'm sitting at minus 7%. Oh, dude, it was so risky, and we just freaking banged out. It was too clear, brother. I wish you were there, man, in the morning. That opportunity was way too clear. Okay, nice. Yeah, team, I'm pretty much at freaking break even here, you know? Three minutes left to close. I think we can close this 5-minute candle beneath that EMA 21 for another drop here. It feels like the bears still want it. What's the volume looking like? There's a slight decrease in volume. That's a little meh. Ja, nice. Yuka Frita, was that the play with me? You made 168%? Bro, huge gain this morning, man. Stupid gain. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Really love to hear that. I got to pocket around 137% from that play, right? And I think, it would have been closer to $200 if I didn't scale out so much on the way down, right? But, you heard me. You heard you saw the conviction on the downside play. Ian Tucker saying, Arca, Ham just stated a big shareholder was offered $11 for his finger position? No way. They want the shares. That is so funny. That is crazy. He's on with William. Dude, that is insane. Let me see.
That means that they were short 56 million shares in 90 days. More.
Still in, team.
Right now, I'm looking at it. The 90-day average is 959,000. So if 65% of that, and then multiply it times 90 days, is 50-something million shares. That's not accounting for what happened before. So this number could be almost 200 million now. But there's a dark pool short seller who's in a panic who wants out.
Yeah, 16 seconds left to close.
Why don't they go to the market and just start buying it?
Let's close this candle here.
If the investor doesn't sell it to them, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to go to the market?
Yeah, he looks pretty messed up, right?
That's how it ends. And I told you they use the gray market, just like I told you you're going to do an MMTOP. All right? This is the way they do it. It happens all the time.
All right.
You won't even see the trades. If 10 million shares goes up at $11, you won't even see it. One person gets flat. The investor goes flat.
Dude, yeah, he looks like he's had a lot of trouble, man. That sucks.
So it's getting super interesting. All right? I think I think that the SEC could be poking around like we're hearing. And I think things are getting very close to exploding.
It could, somebody's saying here, it could be they want out before the earnings are announced.
Listen, I don't know why. I couldn't answer.
It's probably just a margin. It's just a buy-in. They're in trouble.
Fidelity is changing.
We're peaking below that.
From cash to margin and then lending out their shares. There's problems going all over the place.
Do you think it's, Busy Brands is asking, how many shares? Is it a few 100,000 or is it millions?
Millions.
Wow.
Millions.
3 minutes left to close this candle.
Wow.
There we go. Beneath the EMA 21 now. There we go.
Busy. Stop getting dizzy.
Busy says, you're the dizzy one.
Look at me.
I think that's a cool name, Dizzy. Dizzy Brands.
I don't think he likes being called dizzy. I think he likes being called busy.
You could call me anything. I could care less.
Come on, man. 3 minutes left to
I
close.
think it'd be better to call him effective.
Earth-shattering news. I think the end is imminent.
You're looking at his losses?
There's things popping up all over the place. The attack the other day was so brazen.
535 FNGR, 540, 538.
That attack was such a brazen attack that there's something going on. Now that the company hired Mark Bazile to go after these guys, Mark is a pit bull.
More than that, he understands it without all the questions. He knows this situation. He knows. I think he uses the word scumbags, but anyway, he knows they're bad.
No, that's Richard. It's not.
Oh, it's Richard.
SMA 50 resistance.
Well, anyway.
It's Richard, not entertainment.
Let's go with the drop.
I believe that Mark will eventually put his sights on the real target, which would be Lynn next as the
How annoying.
lender.
Right.
You go after the scumbag first, and then you go after the unregistered toxic lender. The company said they're going to go after everyone involved here. All right? I just told you a major shareholder was just offered above the market, way above the market, to sell his whole position. All right? That means if someone is in trouble, they want to cover, and they want it to disappear quickly.
So let me ask you this. If they're unsuccessful buying the shares today, will the margin clerk, so to speak, just initiate buying in the open market?
Anything can happen. Listen, if you're playing poker and you always
I got stopped out in my position, the runners.
Cards so that no one knows what you're doing in a high stakes poker game, correct?
Right.
We're in a high stakes poker game, and the guy sitting across from us is showing his hand. What does that tell you?
You
No
can.
one shows their hand.
They have no choice. They're getting.
This game is coming to a head.
Right.
The guy who's trying to buy the big holding stock
540
has to be
FNGR.
getting a call, something where he's saying, enough, you can't carry this anymore.
541 to
And
544
the only reason
resistance.
They show their hand is out of desperation.
One gentleman's asking if October calls will be okay. So this is a sign that if a buy-in's coming, how quickly can that affect the stock price?
How quickly?
Yeah.
AVTX going up?
Well, first of all, let's address the first question. You
Okay.
said October calls.
Right.
So I'm going to go to my option page.
Okay.
Let's look at this. The October calls is 15 more trading days. That, my friends, is an eternity in options. So your question is October calls worth it? It's an eternity. To me, it's an eternity.
Okay.
So that should answer your question, how I feel about options. If they're calling around, trying to get people to sell, not your 5,000 shares, but people with millions of shares, and willing to take them out way above the market, what does that tell you?
Naked short selling is a thing?
Well, if a dark pool player wants the stock to close out his position. I don't know if there's 10 dark pool players, 4, 2, 1.
Spy feeling the pressure.
Wants out.
I was intrigued with your 2.5 million real share count. That would move the stock if those people started buying it.
So there's a shareholder that bought 500,000 shares, who's a pretty slick guy, lent it out to the shorts.
Right.
Now he's demanding he wants it back. After they bought, as the shorts were shorting the 500,000, they were buying it, and now they're long the stock, and they want their shares delivered back.
How long does do they have to?
I'm not in his camp. I'm sure that this could happen quickly because they can't just not.
So that's two sources of buying, potentially, right? Wow.
You have, let's recap what's gone on here. You can make your own decisions. We put a truck in front of the SEC. William, was the truck in your opinion?
Silverline. I got my gains already. I'm out.
And it was almost
I'm entirely out.
Obscene in its bluntness. It got people's attention.
The producers of the upcoming documentary, what was their feeling?
Oh, we thought it was going to be a short, standing there, but they took pictures from all sides, video, and I would use the word captivated by it, and impressed. But more importantly, the people walking on the sidewalk, if there's anyone that actually works in the offices at the SEC, it was there for 6 hours, 5 hours. So they couldn't miss it.
So the truck
Just a sec.
is basically embarrassing the SEC. The film crew has complete coverage of it real time. The film crew has the fake report from Cabarra. Is that what it is? Is that pronounced it right? Cabarra?
Caballero, whatever. Crap research.
Crap
They had
research.
that fake report. Am I correct?
I didn't give it to them, but I had it with me, and I showed it to them. I gave them the website, so as long as they downloaded it before they delete the website, they have it.
I know all about it. Trust me,
Yeah.
I walked them through it.
All right. Okay.
So they
Okay.
know all about it. Today they got the
Craig.
press release that
What?
Mark Deal is now representing.
Was Avid Trader Clintonized?
And they're interviewing Mark today, I think. Or
Oh my, how's that? That's pretty good.
yeah.
So the next day, in real time, they now have the fake press release,
Right.
the company's response,
Right.
and a lawyer that is representing the company now against the criminals, and they're interviewing him today.
Dude, Mitch
That we
McConnell.
covered this thing and have a tight rope around the short sellers right now. All these little things are adding to it right now.
The short sellers.
Out.
What you witnessed yesterday, we tied up all the loose ends. Again, we're not running at this as a bunch of drunken sailors. Okay? We have closed up every angle of this.
Ugh.
All right? This has been an effort by everyone to try to get this exposed in the best way we possibly can, and we have. The production of the documentary has in real time something from 10 years ago. They got it from 1 day ago. And people who are not financial people.
It feels like Spy wants to flip bullish. Careful.
On how the crime works. A child can walk through this and figure it out.
Good. I need the help. Did you notice one gentleman is asking, I hit the wrong button, but anyway, he's asking, oh, here it is. Glunks. Did you notice the heavy volume on the $2.50 puts? Today, I don't know what it means.
Damn.
Volume on the 250 puts.
Yeah.
No, I have not. I don't see the 250 puts.
All right. So it's maybe that was just a
Gravitational zone here.
All the puts that they purchased are all trash. They bought 1,500 of the 3 puts. They're 10 cents. They're 10 cents. They didn't buy the 350s because they were trying to buy the cheapest ones, just trying to create a message. The $4 puts, they're 30 cents, 2,300 of them. The 450 puts, 3,700 of those traded. They're 50 cents. As you move into the deep in the money puts, 550s, 500 traded, the 6s, 558, that's it. And then it goes to zero.
right.
In November, they bought the November 3s, 2,700. Those are 20-cent puts. The rest of them are not event. On the call side, there's thousands.
Right.
Of all these things. Very different. 3,000, 4,000, 3,000, 3,000, 4,000, 3,000. Just enormous numbers on the call side.
It feels like it wants to slip, man. This thing is really indecisive, but it does feel bearish.
Well, this is interesting. I've got to be careful. I believe this is a real question. Could any of this be connected to the FBI Los Angeles tweeting that the FBI is going to start going after the bad actors in the stock market with a fraud strike force? I didn't see that tweet, but that's pretty powerful.
Yes. Listen, we know
That gravitation works.
About the Kramers. I put the gentleman on that told you they knew about him. Okay? What else can I say? Everyone knows about these characters. All right, that's in GTII. Lynn Partners, the truck has been smacking these guys around
Come on.
for 2 years now, or a year and a half, however how long they've been here. This
537 FNGR.
has gotten out of control. I said that this is a Volkswagen short squeeze, and I stand behind it. The more criminal activity, the more selling, almost 1 million shares a day. All right? He's going to make this thing go even higher. What's the matter?
I'm just I have to ask you this question from Gary Ball. Do we know if the holder of all those shares told the broker dealer to fork off?
Yes, he did. That's exactly it.
Your vocabulary is spreading very quickly. Fork off.
So indecisive. 26 minutes for hourly close.
If you watch it, you're gonna
Wow.
get out of it.
I see.
I figured it'd be safer to say that than everything else every day. Plus, my family doesn't want to hear anything. So
Jennifer put up www.sec/tip/whistleblower.com. And that's the thing. Just submit a whistleblower tip to the SEC. Call in or do it by.
if you're a basher, if you're short or long, I don't care who it is. Call the SEC and file a complaint. I could care less.
It's sec.gov/whistleblower/submit a tip. Submit a tip.
Every day I put the photo of it. You know, it's right. I have it. You know.
I know, but she's better looking than you are. All right, so
Damn, clean SMA 100 touch.
I just put up the whistleblower the whistleblower
Closure
thing,
beneath
and,
it.
and on the top of the photo
Wow.
on Twitter, if you look at it, the numbers right there: 202, 351, 4790. Call up. They awarded over $1 billion. It's like a slot machine. Maybe you get paid.
Is terrible without the
Just
cucumber.
go through again, in your experience, what will happen if they are unsuccessful buying in the gray market?
Everybody, listen, clean. I'm gonna have to say it.
I know it's me. Tell me to clean my ears. Don't get mad at them.
Clean your ears.
All right.
A major firm called the biggest holder in this company and is offering them a lot of money to sell their stock above the market. The market is 545 right now. Above the market means there's a 10, 11, 12.
Still sitting at 540 FNGR.
To make their position go away. If they're short and they buy this guy's position, that means they get flat in whatever they're short, right?
All right.
We will never see the trade. It'll be done in a gray market.
If NVOS closes like this, team, that candle's a shooting star. That's bearish.
I want to see it.
Okay, you want to get
Short seller in the dark.
remove risk, size down.
It's flat. He laughs. His friends are stuck. They're still short. Whoever makes the first move gets out of the mess, right?
Damn, look at this
Someone
thing.
is trying to get out of the mess. They're making the move.
Right.
If
FNGR
no one
545.
shows their cards like you just been showing.
Woo!
You're asking me what's the timing? I just told you the biggest holder in this company,
Paired with the broader market's upside.
twice the price of what you have right in front of you. And they want to buy all his stock in a private transaction.
543, slight pullback with the SPY 2. It's running in tandem.
Do what you want. Do what you must with that information. But if anyone was to subpoena me on that, I can deliver the person, the quote, the broker, the whole thing. This is not hearsay. This is a fact.
So are you saying that if the shorts are listening now and it's one of the opportunistic day trader Timothy Yikes type shorts, are you telling them they better cover?
Listen, they can do what they want. We're not going away. Timothy Sykes, if it's one of his crew, they sold 20,000 at the market. There's 10 of them, 20 of them. They all did it. They gang banged it together. They're all gone. They covered it already. They're not standing there. Then they brag and how they made money.
Yeah, they had
Timothy
fun.
Sykes is not running.
Damn, look at that thing rip. Where's FNGR
That's
going?
not him.
Right.
543.
And if it is him, he wouldn't be bragging about it that he makes money doing it.
Right.
If you're making $50 million in a day, trust me, you're not going to brag about it. Does everyone understand what I just told you? The biggest question everyone should have is say, hey, what's the timing? When is this thing going to go? I've been here for 6 months.
543.
I've been here for a year.
I told you not to tell people what I've been asking you every day.
When is it going to go? My coffee's getting cold. Let's go. Somebody, a big short, is reaching out to a big investor to buy their stock at twice the price you see right now.
Through the broker dealer, which alerts the broker dealer there's trouble.
They all know.
Yep.
You're getting the sign. I wish it could happen in 2 seconds. If the investor says no,
544 FNGR.
or the other shorts find out that, let's say the investor says yes, the other shorts are going to find out and get in a panic, because if I was the investor, I'm just giving you to give you my opinion, and a guy like Pedro from Philly would agree with me 1,000% if he's listening. If I sold, I'll just make up a number, 10 million shares at 11 or 12 bucks, I would turn around and start buying it back at 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Get back my position back again, because the gentleman
542.
He doesn't care about the other people
The
involved.
hell, this
anymore.
SPY just flipped.
He's just trying to protect his own ass and is basically telling the investor, hey, man, I'll get you out. You'll make money on it. And then go back and kill him again.
Right.
That's how the shorts turn on each other. And this is what I see happening.
How often when you were trading did you find out that there was that kind of big major offer to buy shares in the gray market?
If we heard about it, okay, if we heard there was a buy-in, that Goldman had a buy-in of 20 million shares.
Damn.
It's so funny, for those who haven't followed me, I think, William, you know it, I posted there was 30 million shares of Bed Bath & Beyond to buy. The stock was like $4, I think.
Right.
And I posted it.
Damn,
Today,
still
I'm hearing
pumping.
there's 30 million shares to be covered in Bed Bath &
543
Beyond.
FNGR.
The stock went from
NVOS
4
4650.
or 3, where did it go, William? 35 in 3 days?
They ripped their sheets. I don't remember the high.
It went to 30 for Bed Bath & Beyond. Do you
Yeah.
remember it?
Yeah, I do. Just don't-
TTOO still validating.
That's because we heard the buy-in. I heard it. If I'm hearing it, that means they were banging the drums very loud.
Right.
So we all heard it. And guess what the street did? They ran in front of the buy-in. They call it front running. Front running the buy order. And that's what Wall Street's going to do here.
543
When
is still
the street
sitting
finds
there.
out that there's a short calling around trying to cover.
Damn.
After I get off the phone with you, I'm going to call everybody and I know in creation and tell them, hey, I believe the short is trying to panic and cover here. How do I know? Well, I know the gentleman that just got the call.
I'm going to interpret this question. I'm going to ask it in the way I think it's intended. Wouldn't it be better and shouldn't we be focused on GTI now instead of finger? We don't talk about GTI anymore.
Damn.
I don't know. What's the symbol? I've never heard of it.
T-Dog, I don't know if you're a real person, but you've got to take the market with what it's telling you. The focus right now has to be finger motion. And then that's going to
542
blast
FNGR.
GTI out of the water. But if we focus on GTI now, we're like idiots. Right there, fingers ready. It's the bells are ringing, the alarms are ringing.
541.
For the gentleman that is questioning this, I've addressed
Wow.
it 700 times. Every phone call, if you go back and listen to any of them, I addressed it. For some crazy reason, they flip-flopped. Finger, as like William said, the market is telling you that this stock wants to go first. I didn't decide it was going first. The market is telling us it's going first.
That's right.
And because it's going to go first, we focus on it. And after it goes, where are we going next, William?
GTII. And by the way, T-Dog, I'm quoting Pedro Philly, who I respect immensely. He follows it and both, and he thinks the people trapped in finger are also trapped in GTII because they trade in lockstep.
Tools, he's saying. That's what he said yesterday. I was on
What did he say? What did he call it?
They're basically, there's a naked short selling pool, and finger and GTI are in the same pool or something like that.
All right. Okay. Pool. Of,
It's the same basket, pool, whatever you want to call it.
right.
And I do believe, and just going to go back with my history lesson here, there was an article in Zero Hedge about finger motion and GTII. And when it wound up in Zero Hedge that day, that's when both these stocks had a different look. Meaning, I think that's when they were added to these algorithm pools right then.
You can't beat the audience. The audience is always better than me.
Well, I addressed what I heard. 7 times I said it. I will not address it again.
You don't have to.
I
542 FNGR.
You don't have to.
Someone is looking to cover millions of shares and willing to pay a lot of money above the market that you see in front of you right now. They're willing to pay probably almost twice, 2.5 times higher than what you're seeing now. So let's say they pay 11, 12. They're willing to get rid of their mess. Get me out of this thing before it goes, as Ace would say, or Richard, it's not legal advice, or Abbott,
540?
or myself, or anybody who can see this, before it goes to the moon, get me the hell out of here. And let me save my own ass. That's what everybody does. When the shit hits the fan, everybody runs to save their own ass first. The first one that saves his ass. Everyone else gets roasted.
So Ruby has a good question. If you know about this call from the broker dealer to the big seller, by the big owner, does the street know? My guess is they don't know yet. But what's your answer?
AVTX done?
The owner is not sitting here as a wealthy person, sitting making phone calls and telling everybody,
Damn.
"Oh, there go, this is what they just offered me." People don't do that. The people that do make those calls are people that work on Wall Street, who know the game, and we call up every hedge fund we know, and we tell them, "Hey, this shit's going to hit the fan here. How do I know?" Blah, blah, blah,
14%
blah, blah.
up.
That's how it works.
2 hours to bullish engulfing here.
Sue DeWerf Ponzarino has the SEC office cell phone, SEC advocate office cell number. And she's saying, do we want it? I would. Put it up.
Put it up. We'll call them up. I'll have people call them up.
Not legal advice is asking me if I sleep on sheets. I don't know what to, I must look terrible.
It's looking pretty good.
They put a sheet over your head every night.
I don't know.
Some brands told me that Mark Falk was concerned about your makeup for the shoot, so they called the mortician in to do your makeup because they didn't have anybody else to do it yesterday. Is that true?
Yeah,
15.
We'll see.
That's an Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where Danny DeVito didn't have the money for his makeup, but he had his mortician friend do it for him. But that's how crazy
I don't see why not.
Anyway, everyone, I'm going to cut this call short today because I'm going to take my big fucking mouth and call everyone in my Rolodex and tell them that there's a short trying to cover. And guess what? You should, if you would like to front run a guy who's in a panic, you know what? Maybe now's the time to do
Hold
it.
on.
Because if we're hearing it, it will get around. Where there's smoke, William, there is what?
A cigarette?
gun?
A cigarette?
And there's smoke, there's fire. That's how this game is played.
Fingers gone green.
Vapes?
Fingers gone green.
I don't care about that. Listen, it doesn't make a difference. I'm not looking.
This is where I
for
think it's
stock to
going.
Go from 5 to 6. I'm looking for stock to go to 5 to 600.
These are my targets.
Okay, 5 to 6,000. That's what I'm looking about. These guys haven't covered a share yet, and they're in a panic. They're telling you they're in a panic. They created a fake report because they're in a panic. They're not that stupid. They know that the paper trail is going to go right back to that fake report. They put $1 target because they needed everyone to panic and get out. They took a shot. Hey, let's throw this up there. Maybe everybody panics and it collapses. Well, that didn't happen. And now they got a bigger problem because now...
Yeah, I think it's going to 16 to 17.
After the fake report, one of the shorts is trying to cover. And they called the biggest holder in the company up to try to get them
Aiden.
to sell their stock.
I'm actually going to
That's
be
a
piecing
problem.
out of here soon.
And everybody, and it's starting to get well known now. And they're making mistakes, Fidelity, and all these other people changing your accounts from cash to margin so they can lend out your shares. They can't fix this problem. It's getting worse. Now we have Mark Bazile on it going after
FNGR 549.
After this, I expect Mark to go after Lynn Partners as an
Damn.
toxic lender. They have no legs to stand on that one. We know it. Mark knows it. The company knows it. Everybody knows. Put the heat on them, they're going to fold. The heat's on them, and somebody's folding.
Yeah, maybe by market close or power hour, I think I can go there.
They tell the investor we want to buy your stock now. Why? Because they attacked it and it didn't work.
I just realized if this person has a large or group has a large position of shares,
If it goes 1848 would be the next
would
target.
mean because there's only 24 million in the float. If it's millions
Right
of
here.
shares and they're not successful buying it from this group,
If it busts through the 16 and 17, 18 to 1848.
The market, they're ringing the bell, telling you it's coming.
it means
I don't think so
that
though.
the stock has to go higher because no one's going to sell that.
Here's a condition right here, okay? Buy hourly candle closure in 8 minutes 45 seconds upside of the EMA 55.
Shorts that don't know that their buddy's bailing out. I've told you before, shorts will turn on each other to save their own asses.
1488 is the threshold.
And that's what you're seeing. And when it happens, it's going to happen quick.
Damn.
Awesome.
All right, so I'll make the call short, sweet, and I have a lot of work to do now because I'm going to ring the bell at the tower, the dinner bell, and tell everybody on Wall Street what I heard. And everybody can make their own determination on what they think what that means. So anyone who doesn't understand it, call your broker up, call a hedge fund up, call the butcher, call the baker, call the candlestick maker, and ask him what that means.
Hide your kids, hide your wives.
I can't, I said it in English. I could say it in French or Chinese, whatever you like us to do, we can get that done for you. And I'll post it up on Twitter if you like. I can put it into the translator and put it up there for you.
Nice.
Again, someone's in a panic. They tried their attack. It didn't work. The company came back and addressed it, hired a law firm to go after them, and the heat is on.
The heat is on.
That's it. Anyway, let me get to work. I got a lot of phone calls to make. And listen, have a great day, and see you in the promise.
That's the best news we've heard all year. Thank you.
That's the best news I heard in years.
Yes, it's the best.
549.
Not hearsay. It's a fact. Not hearsay. If any jerk off puts up it's a rumor, it's a fact. I can get a signed affidavit from the person that they got the call. So go take it, stick that up your ass, any shorts that want to write anything negative about that. It's a fact. Good luck. Goodbye.
Bye. Thanks, Ham. All right, everyone. I'm still here, but I don't think I can give you the kind of information and news that he just gave you. That is huge. And if it's who I think it is,
Oof.
it's millions of shares. It is millions of shares. And only not legal advice could say it's probably hearsay for us, but it's not hearsay for Ham.
Nice.
I think Ham can attest to what Ham has heard directly, and that's not hearsay. But I think if we attest to it, it's hearsay, I think. Whatever.
Sebastian Lim has got to be the number one holder for sure.
You're welcome, Galadine. How long can they keep this game going? I think the pressure is building up, Roy.
All right, so we potential drop to
mainly
423.65
is changing. What they did on Tuesday was absolutely devastating. They hit us with a haymaker. But it's not us that's fighting this fight. It's not we who are fighting this fight. It is potentially Univest or Univest's big high net worth investors. So we're just kind of in it. So I don't think they can. I don't know what you're saying. This game, this corruption that's gone on hundreds of stocks, I don't know. But specifically in Finger, I don't think they can keep it going very much longer. With the news I just heard today, it's obviously not showing in the price of the stock.
547.
But let me interpret it a little bit. There's something like 22 or 24 million shares in the float. That you can find that data somewhere, what the amount of shares are at the DTCC, something in the low 20s million. What if this investor has 5 million, 10 million shares, and he's telling them to go pound sand? By 2 o'clock or by 3 o'clock or by tomorrow.
Wait, I got timed out. Lion of all trades.
You were calling me isn't going to solve the problem. The only way to solve the problem is to buy in the open market. So I think that today to hear.
Can I get timed out if I do this?
I don't know how. I don't know what to call it. It's like you're getting the news before it's gonna. You're getting the news just before the guy is going to start ringing the bells on top of the spire to warn the whole town. That's going to spread like wildfire.
You definitely got timed out. You can't even donate.
Other shorts to lose confidence in the word of the Lynn Partners at all. And you could see this. I think you could see Finger potentially, Roy. And this is a projection.
Damn it! Nobody cared.
How good I am with projections. I bet you could see Finger at 7 or 8 today,
dude.
And we've only got 2 hours to go.
So somebody just stopped William from getting $20. Good
Arca's
times.
Not fake. How in the heck would a short get a fund? No, the short.
Yeah, I'm not fake.
It was the broker.
He just said Arca is not fake.
the large shareholder received a phone call from his broker dealer.
Yuca Frita coming to the defense.
You have to extrapolate that the reason is because the short, possibly via a prime broker, is calling, but he got the call from his broker dealer. And I'm making,
dude.
He's got a big. If it's who I think it is, he's at one of the best-known brokerage firms in the world.
I'm still timed out. What do you mean you let go of the message?
All right, let's see. I didn't say anything bad about Arca, did I? I don't think I did. He's going to buy Yugos.
What the hell? Dude.
Arca was going to donate and he's timed out. Well, Arca's done.
Oh, dude.
Arca's done so much for everybody. And I was excited to hear from, I forget who I was talking to, but Arca's viewership has gone up dramatically.
Yeah, it has.
And I've said this about Avid Trader, and there's a couple of others. But but I got to give you the predicate. I've been thinking for 24, since that hit, we are in a dangerous marketplace.
In a dangerous woman.
I'm not sure anyone should be buying over-the-counter stocks. Doesn't matter how good the story is.
William.
For the SEC to allow what happened on Tuesday is criminal. And it's criminal on the part of the SEC as well. This has been going on long enough that I can safely say that SEC is complicit.
Look at everybody giving the love, dude. Even in here. God, I love you guys.
You've got lawyers at the SEC and their job is to enforce these rules, and they're not doing it.
I'm going to try it again, and if it doesn't work, I'm not doing it again.
That's either because they all went to Ball State University. I shouldn't make fun of Ball State, but I know they all went to, the highest schools.
Whoa.
This is being ignored on purpose. But anyway, we shouldn't be in the over-the-counter markets, but we're in it.
Whoa.
We're in Finger.
Hey, you can't say this.
I think right now you just heard information. Even if it's 1 million shares to buy back, I think it's a lot more than that. Somebody is in massive trouble. Massive trouble.
All right.
To offer $11 or $12 for the stock isn't going to get it done.
Woohoo!
And I'm guessing 100 or 200 is not going to get it done. I bet they could buy that position.
No. I needed to post my CVV. Before I did that, I took the screen out, man.
Oh, Arca. I don't know. I was starting to say, and thank you that you put it up there. It reminds me, when you're investing, each of you, and you have your theories and all that, it's great to have a guy like Arca or Avid or Tahoe One or
They're trying to make me a mod.
there's a couple of others out there, but it's always great to have somebody that's good at reading the charts technically, and then you can get a sense of what you're dealing with.
Dude, cryptic, bro.
as much grief as he takes, I noticed that Arca was correct. He would have a memory like a steel trap, but it was a couple of weeks ago, he thought Finger would go down, and everyone's, well, he didn't say it would stay down. And sure enough, it did go down and bounce right back up. So I strongly recommend putting Arca on your speed dial.
Now I'm tier 1 pumper.
Like my turtleneck. Well, it's hiding the damage from sleeping without sheets. 555.
555?
550.
Damn.
Tick tock. Here's KYP. Now we're going to start a rivalry.
No.
Arca and Avid are charting kings, although Avid is better. Well, I think they're both very good. And
don't start the rivalry. No.
Both of them have is what they see in the chart,
Ooh.
They say. And you need that. You need that if you're going to be successful in investing. I used to have a guy named Harry Lobsher. I told you he would have his charts, and I'd always dial into him. He'd go, "Lobsher, hello. Oh, hey, Billy. How are you? How can I help you?" And I'd say, "How about
cryptic trader?
How about Valley Federal Savings and Loan? What's the symbol, Billy?"
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Let's see. 1, 2.
Damn.
Well, I think that counts down to 7, and if it holds there, you could see a rally to let's see, first 10.5, and then maybe 12.
Yeah, power hour may be a downside for
I gotta go.
SPY.
Click. But you need it. You need someone to call to be Lobsher. Hello. Lobsher. Hello. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Arca, when he walks around, it's like that movie, Beautiful Mind. He probably walks around, James, when we see green trees and birds,
oh no,
and dogs, and a beautiful woman walking by. To him, it all ends up in patterns, and the bird. There's a straight line to the dog's tail wagging, and then there's a butterfly that flits in, and then the girl's right in the center of the
line of all trades.
Isosceles triangle. In other words, he sees in almost at a genius level, I think, with arithmetic.
I usually see things.
I hope this guy doesn't make Arca mad. Avid is way better than Arca.
That's
So,
me, man.
Arca, don't get mad at this guy.
That's
He's
me.
just giving you his opinion. The Arca videos are great. Take 2 sips each time you hear gravitational zone. 1 sip for Vigurgens. Scott, I like when he says spot. If you really want to get drunk,
Spot.
every time he says
Oh my goodness,
1
guys.
spot 8, and then it comes down to 1 spot 5. Anyway, listen to Arca. It's good to have that framework. And Arca, if you're listening, I recall on the space call you said something like, if the stock got above 534, we're okay, and it's going to go a lot higher. But I was tired, and maybe I dreamt that.
What did I say? Damn. No, I think it would be upside of 559.
What?
I don't even know.
What?
What are you saying,
This
bro?
can't be a real person.
Oh,
But
593.
talk facts only. Talk facts only. I went through this report. I did a video on StreamYard. I put it up. You can find it on X. It was 2 hours. It looks like only 16 people watched it. But I went through the report and talk facts only. This is the benchmark report with 2 legitimate.
Hey, you got to go and
analysts.
stop that guy. Talk facts. Cryptic, go and
Let's
ban
just go
him.
through some of the things. Talks facts only.
Cryptic, where you at? You got to ban that guy.
Talks facts only. You know my name.
I'm over here having my moderator moderate someone else's channel.
You're a brave man.
554, damn it.
Okay,
560. 555, all right?
let's just go down some of the report. Finger motion actively participates in extensive stock promotion.
Banned.
And has been flagged by OTC markets in the past. Let me show you OTC markets.
dude.
Talk facts, boy. My phone is slow, so you have to wait a second.
He's gone, though, son. 560 FNGR. Stop playing around.
Okay, here's
My goodness.
OTC market
Oh, Lordy Lord.
group.
5 spot
I just
60.
want to show you, and of course I can't find it quickly. Sorry.
Guys, in like at trading floors, that's how they talk. They they say the 1 spot 618, the not 618. You know, it's because you can't be yelling things across a room and say 5.3. They're gonna be like, bleh, bleh, bleh. What did you say, bro?
Not it. Well, anyway, maybe I have to.
6 spot
I won't
01.
waste anybody's time, but you can look them up. I can't seem to find it on Google, but you look it up. It's a bunch of smiling faces.
Not spots.
But let me just tell you something. Talks facts only. They've been flagged. They've been flagged by OTC markets. OTC markets flagged
6 spot 04.
LGIQ, for example. They flagged. There's another stock, and it's escaping me recently.
Damn,
Every
FNG are
time a
going.
stock goes up, they call in, they flag it.
Every
they want
day.
to know what was the CEO doing
563.
to make the stock go up. They don't care if it goes down. They're here to help you. They're here to help you steal money from investors. Okay. By the way, flagging is not illegal. Not illegal. It's an inquiry. Nothing illegal about that.
Nothing.
Okay. Then they say the company's
Wow.
$300 million shelf registration. I printed it out, and of course it's not here, but I can find it.
My
and read
dog
it
is
to you.
named Spot.
They say the $300 million shelf registration are likely triggers for
564.
significant shareholder dilution.
Ooh.
So talk facts only. Dilution. Let's talk about dilution. the 300 million is a placeholder. In fact, it's only 25 million that they can raise right away. As you know, Talk Facts Only, Kaya Barra came out with this during the quiet period for earnings so that the company could not respond directly. But should earnings come out,
Crap sacks
and
only.
should the stock price just stay at this level, Talk Facts Only, to raise 25 million at 550, let's say $5, Talk Facts Only.
His name.
5 million shares times $5 is 25 million. Do you know how many shares are outstanding in Figure Motion, Talk Facts Only?
Well, all right. What do you mean you're sorry? Why?
52 million. So if they issued 5 million shares for $25 million, that's dilution? That's not dilution. It could be accretive. Accretive. Why? They could just buy $20 million worth of minutes.
It could be secretion.
$21 million overnight, and then do it again overnight.
Ooh.
So this isn't factual. Significant shareholder dilution. Up here, Talks Fact Only. It's right here. $1 target. That's because you guys, what you do is illegal. You put out these kind of news reports. You gang up. You all join in, and you drive the price down.
They don't know nobody.
A self-fulfilling prophecy. In other words, if Finger Motion had to raise 25 million,
Capital.
they were in a situation like some of these other companies. They needed 25 million to get their factories producing automobiles. They needed it. They had no choice. Because of you and your friends, you take the stock from $7 down to $1. Using my example,
this is the mean resistance.
Selling
570.
5 million shares at $5.
And this is my range, 572 to 582.
25 million at your $1 price that you illegally drove the stock down to. Well, guess what? Then it becomes
I am tier 1 destroying whoever thought crap about me.
Selling less than 10% of itself to build out its business plan. Because of you all, they end up selling a third of themselves or a little bit more than that. And then that becomes self-fulfilling. But you know why it's wrong in this case?
I am extremely competitive, so don't try me, fool.
Univest isn't Lynn Partners. Univest isn't
576, let's go.
Univest isn't Yorkville Advisor.
My goodness.
Univest isn't Ionic Ventures. Univest isn't just a front
Uniballs
for a bunch of you shorting the stock. Just a fact. On top of that, second reason this is wrong, and it's just an opinion. It's just an ad hominem attack. They haven't talked to the company. But the second thing, Finger Motion doesn't need to raise money.
Don't at
they
me.
Don't need to. They'd like to because they want to grow their business. That's Finger Motion is a growth story.
How about that 12-hour bullish engulfing,
it's not
though?
a mature company where you're looking to see what its profits are. It's a growth story like Amazon was. Or Facebook was.
Mama Sonia.
Or Ford Motor Company was.
579, what is good?
Or Microsoft.
That might as well be $9.
There's a period in the cycle of the company where it goes through growth. That's where Finger Motion is.
There we go. Here's the resistance touch.
Finger Motion relies on accounting gimmicks. We believe Finger Motion relies on accounting gimmicks to portray large revenue growth. Okay.
Large liars.
Only. This piece of crap article. Let me show you something about that gimmick.
583, what is good in the hood? All right, where are we at, man? Come on now. 580 trace. Guys, we are right,
All right, I just
at
used my
the
hand. retracement
zone.
Let me show you
But
about that gimmick.
something tells me we
I've
may
got
be
to
able.
get I've got it. Here it is. So, talk facts only.
Talk facts only?
If
No.
if finger motion invests, if they invest, I'm using this as my example. If they invested $920,000 in top-up minutes,
My freaking goodness. Yeah.
that's their cash. That's their cash investment.
Interesting.
And they bought that from China Unicom. They put it out for sale. They got $1 million back.
Yeah.
They get $1 million back. It might be less than that. I'm assuming it's around 8%.
They get a milli.
But they get $1 million back.
Nice.
So what the argument is, finger motion is recording their revenue in this one tiny example as $1 million. Instead, they should be recording their revenue as the $80,000 difference. Well,
573, and then it would
a
be
distinction that it matters not.
541 to
For
549.
example, they record it as only the 80,000. Next quarter, they're going to report that number that way. If they do it where all the money that comes back in, which I think is the way to do it.
William and Ham, these guys were the ones who have talked about finger motion since like the beginning.
Well, that's totally reasonable way to report it. And my point
582,
is, though,
damn.
if it's going to be
84.
If it's going to be a gimmick, you can only do it one quarter.
Let's go.
You can only switch from reporting the 80,000 to reporting the $1 million in one quarter, and then you got to face the music the next quarter. They have, once you understand what the metric is, what the process is for their reporting, then you compare quarter to quarter to quarter. So this is a completely specious, false.
Yeah, they are the ones against the short sellers, naked short sellers.
Talks fact only.
Talk facts only. Talks fact.
Finger Motion's balance sheet is deteriorating with eroding gross margins, and concurrently, its cash burn is on the rise.
If this guy's getting paid to talk crap about Finger, he's
talks facts only. Talks opinions out your butt only.
Dude, he's making him a millionaire right now.
There's no evidence of this. There's no evidence that the balance sheet is deteriorating. Au contraire. And I printed it out, and I wish I had it right here. I printed out their last earnings report, but you can look it up. I'll give you a homework assignment. Go look at their last earnings report. Their revenues are up. Last quarter, they did 12 million in revenues. Their goal was 10 million, and China was in lockdown.
China was in lockdown.
Near cash assets are strong. They have revenue, but they also have costs of overhead. But as that revenue grows, they're going to be showing more profit, and it is expected. Okay, let's go to a real analyst. Talks facts only. Let's go to a real analyst. Talk facts only.
Au contraire. Yeah, that's right. Sasquatch, what is good?
Here's a real
Robin.
Talks facts only. Benchmark. Here's Fan Zhang and Long Lin. And down here, highly leverageable model promises substantial earnings power ahead. Substantial earnings power ahead. Talks facts only.
Talks facts only.
From Benchmark Capital.
Again and again and again.
I didn't make it up.
Talks facts only.
There's no evidence for this allegation. None. Finger Motion has given out millions of shares to repay debt investors. Wait a minute. That's a bad thing?
We just
For
see
a growth company to convert debt to equity
talks
is a
craps
bad thing?
only.
Wait a minute. Talk facts only. I can't hear you. That's a bad thing? That's a good thing. That strengthens the balance sheet. To take debt to equity strengthens the balance sheet.
Oh, dude. No. Oh, that's why you're
Most
saying
of
you're
these
sorry.
shares have not
No, bro. It's okay.
Is this guy clairvoyant?
I honestly thought they were playing a prank on me, of course, bro. It's all good.
Is this guy clairvoyant? They all intend to sell their shares? That's not why they invested in the company. Much more likely, they're going to hold their shares for higher prices. They might hold it long term. Did everyone who invested in Amazon or Google, as soon as their initial private placement was converted into equity, did they all sell their shares?
Talks facts only.
Insiders have begun selling shares with millions to go. Same point.
Dude.
There was, and I think it was organized by your side, when the options expired, the reporting firm for Martin Shen exercising options, which means money has to go to the company, depending on his arrangement. But when you exercise an option, there's a strike price on it, an employee option. But they reported it right before expiry date.
Yeah, they do.
And,
making a montage would be so funny.
Half of it was held out.
584, let's go.
Now, I admit I don't know the fine print of those options. It might be cashless exercise.
Crap stacks only.
Way, it's just a minor percent of his overall holdings. This is just
that could be cool. 582 support.
A scare tactic. Okay, and it's not factual. It's not factual. That to imply that they've only begun to sell. Well, I've only begun to fight. Talk
facts only.
Finger Motion has been the subject of recent promotional campaign targeting retail investors
585
on social media platforms.
Ooh-wee.
That's scary. Oh my gosh.
My God.
All right, so talk facts only. When's the last time you turned on your television set and sat in front of it for 3 hours? When's the last time you read 5 newspapers in the morning?
Who's going to break it to him that he's probably not listening?
Magazine. Advertising, eyeballs, people's attention spans are moving to social media. The SEC itself, Gary Gensler,
GG,
promotes the SEC on Twitter.
Let me see where my weekly is.
I don't think this is the way this gentleman at Capiera, nameless, means it.
Damn it.
That's where the audience is. That's where people go. If people were reading newspapers, we'd
588
that in the newspaper. But people don't read newspapers anymore.
Perhaps stacks only.
Targeting retail investors.
Oh my God.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you saying
Whoa.
that when you open up your mail or you turn on a sports event or you go down the metro and Merrill Lynch has advertising targeting retail investors, they should stop that?
Crap stacks only.
This is a nonsense point.
592.
Trying to make it look like there's something going on.
Oh, 593.
The promotional campaign coincided with a 350% run up in the stock price. Well, talk facts only. That's a very narrow reading of what happened.
591.
Personally, I can only speak for myself. I've talked about Finger for a long time. The stock went up, and then you and your friends drove it down from $9 down to $1 when it went on the NASDAQ.
$5.93.
Philip Vallier said he was pleased to finance.
Oof.
Maybe the reason the stock went back up is because it was just getting back up to where it should. You guys stopped counterfeiting shares for a while. But
Dude.
bravo.
Crap stacks
That
only.
the stock went up 350. And guess what, Talks Facts only? I bet it goes up much more from here. Finger Motion is low on cash and has an effective shelf registration for 300 million, including a 25 million sub prospectus. Well, what you do and your friends do, you sell shares which do not exist in volumes that cannot compare to this 300 million shelf registration. You don't have a prospectus. You don't file with the SEC. You don't have a cap table.
Damn.
You don't have a use of proceeds. And you violate the law.
Don't you violate the law, never.
The 300 million is a shelf registration in preparation, should the stock rise, that they can raise money. The 25 million is what they actually can do. And by the way, Talks Facts only. This guy doesn't point it out.
I don't think so.
It's so factual. Earnings are expected on Finger Motion within.
He is. Origin,
days.
he is.
I think it's October 15th.
It's
It
been
could be
like
sooner.
a cool hour.
They can't raise any money during that time. So this is not facts.
Only.
Insiders recently been selling shares. Well, so what? So what? Are insiders Rockefeller? They have families. They need to sell some shares. That's not a big deal. Millions of shares are registered by PIPE investors. That's
He's
private
fired
investment public entity from a low cost basis and can be sold at any time. Okay. I guess he's talking facts.
William is lit.
Doesn't mean they're going to sell. I don't know if it's millions of shares,
Yeah, it does.
but is it 1 million? There's only 22 or 24 million in the float. 52 million total. True revenue is likely a fraction of what is reported.
Large rats
Well,
only.
You just saw my example, Talks Facts only. If they report $1 million in revenue and your argument is they should only report 80,000,
Is he
that's
pumping
just
it?
an argument about how you present the accounting.
590.
If they're reporting 1 million, next quarter they report 1,000,001 or 1,000,005. It's you might be arguing that that's not their true revenue. Their true revenue is 80,000, and then the next quarter it's 100,000.
If we break 593 and then go into like 595, we could technically turn 593 into a huge support.
So that's not. I don't find Capabaria has facts, and you guys have lies in your tweets. No, I'd say the lies are in the Crappy Barra's report. We don't think it's a coincidence that the
I
promotional
scared your
campaign
dog.
is happening just as the company files.
Oh, dude.
Just as the company files to sell shares. Nor do we think that it's a coincidence that insiders.
I am not trading,
have
so you
been
can't get
selling
me.
into the recent run up in the stock price.
Lig.
Well, I can only speak for myself. I have not been hired to promote this stock. I don't consider what I'm doing a promotional activity. And
I made your dog need to go and poop with brown noise.
they were going to make this filing. So it's not factual, at least as it relates.
Remember like Howard Stern? He was like making those sounds to that girl sitting in the subwoofer.
Your help. Okay, introduction. Finger Motion
The
is a
Ten
company
Commandments.
that beckons caution. Hark, hark, caution, and scrutiny. Beckons is a weird word. Beckons caution and scrutiny from investors. Talk facts only. Every stock should be investigated by investors. I don't agree with this. This is opinion. You say it's facts.
590.
It's just ad hominem opinion. The company's financial performance has raised red flags. How?
How, guys? How?
Revenue last
Hodgepodge.
quarter
Hodgepodge.
went to 12 million when their goal was 10 million, and China was shut down. This isn't factual.
Thou shalt not FOMO
It's
trade.
just FUD. It's just FUD.
Say hello, bro. That's me calling you.
Hang on.
William? Are you there? William? Hello? Ian, Arca, your streams just keep getting better. Much love, my brother. You're the real deal. Yeah, the real deal. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Well. Yeah, it could be, man. It could be. We could go over 6, right? It'd be very nice. It'd be very nice. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and post right here. Talks Facts Only is on the phone. How did he get his number? I'm going to post right here the link for you to go and visit William and say, William, hola, William, right? That you can go say hello to the man himself. Because I got to get to the little guy. He is definitely awake. We're going to have this guy pump every day. Dude. He needs to get that damn Talks Facts Only away.
That was Ham calling in saying that there's buyers. He's been calling around, and there's buyers in size coming in, and the stock is now almost $6. Talk Facts Only. Hey, that's that promotional activity. Oh my God.
Not financial advice, did you?
Making phone calls. Okay.
You don't say.
Then they go on to repeat.
All right, you guys. So that's where the link is. I need to get to it. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. We are sitting at major dollars right now, right? So it was clear that Arca was wrong, and he didn't. He sucks. Arca sucks. Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and make sure to hit that notification bell so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content at all, right? Scott, I'll catch you later. J-Dog, Robin, Ian, Tucker, Daryl, Aiden, love you, bro. Zeph, I'm gonna catch you later, dude. Rosie Gray Glasses, Bob, I love you guys all so much. Didier, thank you so much for all of your support. Origin, I'm gonna catch you soon, dude. Robin, adios. Jeff Nielsen, always good to see you here. Cryptic, I don't know if you're still there, but this is a big time adios for you, my dude. I love you. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Never, ever, never, never, forever. 593. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well a very good day, and I'll catch you at the bell mañana. Adios.